DJ Ivey on the coverage, going after the league's leader in pass catches, the rookie Brock Bowers.
Pass interference. Defense number 38. Ball's placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic.
First football game on my shit too.
Yeah, it looks as though when you watch this play, watch at the very end with DJ Ivey. The reason Brock Bowers is trying to make a one-handed catch is because DJ Ivey has that left arm trapped.
So a first down and 10 from the 46. Minshew checks it down to Bowers, and Bowers up the sideline with another good gain and close to another first down. For the Bengals defense, as Laura mentioned with Lou Anarumo, they're trying to work on the details, and one of those details is stop that Raider run and put it on the right arm of Gardner Minshew.
Yeah, and when you talk about details, it's also chemistry and having played with your teammates for a consistent amount of time, and you start to get to that 7-second level where you know what they're thinking, and to have B.J. Hill and Sheldon Rankins back in there, that's going to help. The big thing was, can this front seven stop this run game? The Vegas Raiders, they want to be a running team. They want to get physical, but right now they've started out throwing the football this game.
On 2nd and 1, another attempt through the air. Minshew wide open at the 25 is Jakobi Meyers, and he's down at the 23. And the Raiders, as they've done game after game, moving on the opening drive.
Yeah, and here we go. Just everything that you think you're going to see coming into the game kind of disappears. And you know, Gardner Minshew hinted at this a little bit. Against Kansas City, I felt like we started to establish a little bit of a rhythm, you know, maybe show a different component of what our identity is. And he talked about the quick passes and being able to move the football through the air instead of always leaning on that run game.
1st and 10, the first carry for Alexander Madison, and then he gets it down to the 16-yard line. So Gardner Minshew hobbled around a little bit, as we mentioned, but it's been the shoulder. This was the first play of the game. He took the hit from Sam Hubbard, and since then we've seen him kind of rotating that shoulder around, or that arm. Look at it there.
You remember, you go back to that highlight right there. That throw right there was not near any of the receivers. There was 3 of them in the area. It basically landed between all 3 of them.
2nd and 3. Second straight carry for Madison, who found a little bit of a crease, enough to get the first down at the 12.
You get that pass game going, and it impacts everything. Now you're changed everybody's thought process. Now you can come back to the run game. Alexander Madison, you know, watching him play at Minnesota, he's just one of those physical between the tackle guys. You get him downhill and north and south, and he's going to be a tough tackle all afternoon.
Down at 10. Madison again inside the 10 and lowers the pads down to the 7-yard line. And this is just what we've seen from these Las Vegas Raiders, Darrell, over the last month. Opening drive touchdowns or opening drives sustained that eventually put points on the board.
Yeah, and I think everybody looks at it. You start to hear people talk about the scripted plays, and I think people think, well, we'll just keep scripting. You know, keep writing that script right into the second quarter.
60, 70 plays.
You know, you're coming out here and you're getting into your rhythm. You're adjusting to what Cincinnati's doing. But there's a lot of confidence. You focus on the details. So that'll be the big thing. How do they adjust now after this opening drive?
Zamir White in the backfield. He'll get the carry, and White down to the 5-yard line. He has struggled to move the pile after contact, which is a surprise. He's a burly guy, 6 foot, 215 pounds, but only 2.5 yards after initial contact. That's one of the worst numbers in the NFL for a running back.
Yeah, and that's one of the things you want down here when you get into this tight red zone. And here's an area, right? It's 3rd down here. It's not like 1st down like we saw against the Rams or we saw against the Chiefs. But this is an area where this Raider team has really struggled to execute their plays and have productive, positive gains.
It's a short 3. They've struggled on 3rd and short this year, just 11 for 26. Myers, the motion man. Minshew to give. Madison, after first contact, fighting and lunging, and it looks like with that last little dive, Darrell, he got the first down.
And And this is what we were talking about, earlier in this drive. Watch the physicality of Alexander Mattison. I mean, he's right there. There's your stop. Your stop short. Geno Stone coming in from the top. Poor angle. Leaves his feet. You don't have any pop there. You got to stay on the ground. Keep your feet connected to the ground and drive through the running back and push him backwards.
So a drive sustained by the penalty, the pass interference against Brock Bowers on 3rd down. And the Raiders, their 10th play now of this drive, knocking on the door. 1st and goal at the 2. Myers in motion again. It's Zamir White. A little jump cut, lunging toward the goal line. He's in for a Raider touchdown. Fourth time in 5 games.
To start the game and then not be able to maintain that through the rest of the football game. And just, you come out throwing the football. You get a nice break on that penalty. It looked like it was going to be a 3 and out, and you get that pass interference on Cincinnati, and then the whole drive kind of shifts. You get that confidence back. You're still throwing that football, but once you got down low into that red zone area, they really leaned on that run game, which did not work at all against Kansas City last week.
Now they're going to go to the replay monitor and make sure that Zamir White got in the middle of the pile. So while they take another look to confirm that the call on the field of touchdown is good, we will step aside from Cincinnati.
Check out Mahomes' top 3 plays of the day. He scrambles into T-Mobile to get that new iPhone 16 Pro on us. It's a little shimmy, shimmy, shake. What you think, huh?
It's like he's chasing an ice cream truck.
Ice cream! He got his iPhone 16 Pro, the first iPhone built for Apple Intelligence.
Cuz holding it up like a baby lion.
Homie takes those T-Mobile savings and calls it a day. Respect. Now at T-Mobile.com, get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And families can save 20% every month versus the other big guys.
Walmart Black Friday deals are back, November 11th through the 17th. Score huge savings on this year's hottest gifts. For the deals you desire, get ready to shop Walmart Black Friday deals November 11th through the 17th.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. Because it's the things you make that show what you're made of. You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex, this contours to it. So the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke. For the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
Brisket is back at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, sauced, bold, and guacced. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I saved hundreds. But the money I saved, thought I'd get a wax figure myself. Oh, right in the temporal lobe. Beat it, punk! Only pay for what you need.
With NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you can watch every game, every Sunday for the rest of the regular season, all in one place.
Absolutely phenomenal.
So sign up now while the season's heating up and prices are cooling down.
You want to be a lifeguard? This is the real deal.
Today's game on Fox is sponsored by T-Mobile, America's largest 5G network. And by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
So upon review, as you can tell by your screen, the call was reversed, the touchdown off the board, and this is what they use. It's so hard to see where the ball is.
You can see the knee down right there, but it's going to be hard with that line.
Half the distance to the goal, penalty. Still 2nd down.
Mike Pereira is with us in our studios in Los Angeles. How did they overturn that, Mike?
I don't know. Based on the shots that we have, look, I kind of felt it might be a touchdown, but then again, you were blocked out by players on the down the line shot, and from the end zone shot, you can't get perspective there. I was surprised at that.
So 2nd down and goal. That's Bowers in motion. The hand to White, and no doubt about that one, that's a Raiders touchdown. Kanai Mauga, the linebacker, in at the fullback spot, and White with his first rushing touchdown of the year.
Boy, I tell you what, this is just a big push. Here goes, your two big tackles out here, double teaming down. That's where the point of attack is. That's where your big separation comes from. Real nice job by Cody Whitehair on the pull and the trap as well. You didn't have much yardage to go for to get into that end zone, but boy, did they knock Cincinnati back on that.
So here's Daniel Carlson on the extra point try. His 74th straight made extra point makes it 7-0 Las Vegas. Impressive 11-play, 70-yard drive. 4th opening drive touchdown of 70 yards in the last 5 games for the Raiders. And they're up 7-0 in the first. Play today's Fox Super 6 free-to-play game. Download the Fox Sports app right now and enter for free for a chance to win your share of $10,000 in weekly cash prizes. If the Super 6 had any way involved an opening drive touchdown for the Raiders, you're in really good shape right now in the Super 6.
Would you go for that one, though? I mean,
I don't know.
You pointed out they've been doing it frequently.
For a month
Does it
plus.
have to stop at some point because they've been struggling so much? I think I would have gone the other direction.
You'd have said no.
I'd have said no. I'd be out right now.
You'd be out.
I'm done for the day.
This is why none of us on the crew ever take your advice on the Super 6. Because every week, Daryl says, all right, my first pick is the fullback's going to get about 50 yards, 3 touchdowns.
Cumulatively throughout the league.
Yes, throughout the league. And we're still short on that. Bringing in linebackers to play fullback now.
I didn't even comment on that.
I know you didn't
comment on that one. Thank God it wasn't a defensive tackle.
That's good. First time y'all in
Kendrick Pryor and Trevion Williams back deep. This is Kendrick Pryor's NFL debut today for the Bengals. Wisconsin Badger.
Niggas ain't beat us in 5 years.
And Williams will take a knee for the touchback.
No,
well, we talked about Gardner Minshew. We showed you revolving his shoulder a little bit. Laura Oakland, what do you know?
There was a lot going on. While they were reversing and looking at that play, Gardner was on the bench getting some treatment and medical staff really working on his neck. He was throwing while we were waiting. They were looking to see how he felt. We gave him an okay and ran in. Good news is he sat down after that last touchdown. No staff is around him. There's been no medical treatment, but really stiff. I mean, it's almost for the people old enough to understand this Herman Munster, right? Like just kind of stiff on his neck as he walked off the field.
It's not an attractive comparison, but an apt comparison as Joe Burrow and the Bengals will start from their own 30-yard line first down. Handoff up the middle to Chase Brown. Zach Moss showed up late on the injury report this week and is out today with a neck injury. So expect to see a lot of Chase Brown and expect to see a lot of Joe Burrow. And this is Joe-vember, because for Joe, after November or later, 14-5. Only Patrick Mahomes better as a starter in this now calendar time.
Yeah, not a bad guy to be competing against right there. But as we talked about at the top, it's not just your offense that helps you win these games. It's the 3 phases. And can we get that defense playing a little bit better? And one of the surprising things, Evan McPherson, some points left behind on some gains.
Well, for this Bengals offense, and it's been no surprise this year, the offense has to carry the load for the Bengals.
They really do. And there's certain times during the course of seasons or during a point, as you're starting to move towards trying to accomplish championships, that one side has to lift up the other side. And that's where Cincinnati is right now. I mean, this offense just has to shoulder a little bit more of the burden to help out their defense. One of the things is time of possession. But Joe Burrow told us, he goes, I really feel like we need to score 30 every week.
Burrow checks down over the middle and finds his tight end Drew Sample, where Divine Diablo is there to drop him at the 44-yard line. And, everybody's seen Joe Burrow, but for Raiders defensive coordinator Pat Graham, it was kind of a new thing this week. It was a new scout. He'd not coached against Joe Burrow.
Yeah, it's really interesting because he'll do kind of like an after-action report on the quarterback when he plays against him and keeps a notebook, and he's like, I don't have any notes on Joe Burrow. He goes, I can't believe it. So you call your peers around the league and you do some different things, but one of the things that he and Antonio Pierce both talked about was the toughness in the pocket by Joe Burrow.
Over the middle, it's Chase Brown, and Brown in the Raiders' territory with a first down to the 42-yard line. That toughness in the pocket and Joe Burrow's ability to manipulate the pocket, a big conversation piece.
Absolutely, and the ability, because you've seen a lot of football now at this stage of your career, and you can anticipate certain things, and at the line of scrimmage, During pre-snap, you can manipulate the coverage to do some different things. As you get motion and you get a little bit of information from the defense, you can anticipate what you think is going to happen.
That's Jamar Chase in motion. Brown again, bouncing to the outside, and Brown tripped up after a 9-yard gain by Jack Jones. And this is something they didn't do well last week, run the football.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on Jamar Chase right here. Here's one of the areas, working on in this, to be that complete wide receiver. Phenomenally gifted as an athlete, but right there on Jack Jones, you can see him kind of clap his hands. I gotta help my guy out. He comes down, he's in position, but he doesn't finish the block. If he moves Jack Jones a little bit more towards the sideline, you give Chase Brown more opportunity to extend that play. So just a little things that Jamar Chase to become a really well-rounded wide receiver here in the league.
2nd and 1, Burrow under pressure, floats it out to Brown. He's got the first down to the 27-yard line. Oh, Max Crosby was close, Daryl, but Joe Burrow in that pocket, able to get away and get the pass.
I mean, this is just going to come straight inside. I mean, beat immediately against Amarius Mims. He didn't even have time to be tough in the pocket on that one. It happened so quick. Holy cow, Max Crosby.
Max Crosby kind of had one of his breakout games against Cincinnati back in 2019. Still his career high. Had 4 sacks against Cincinnati 5 years ago. On first down, first touch for Jamar Chase in space. Pretty well defended by Jacorian Bennett. And it's 2nd down. Well, they're missing a few in that offensive wide receiver room today. No Charlie Jones, no Jermaine Burton, and no T. Higgins. That's a lengthy list of wide receiver talent and of offensive talent out today.
Yeah, and you look at the record, when T. Higgins is not in the game, they're 1-6. So having to defend T. Higgins and Jamar Chase. Charlie Jones has had a nice season so far as a return guy. So some moving parts here for this offense in the wide receiver position.
Brown again, not much this time. 1 yard is all, and it'll bring up 3rd and medium for Cincinnati, down 7-0.
Giving up possession.
Well, and you see the difference, Higgins on and Higgins off, the offense on and the offense off.
Dick check. Oh, not already.
3rd down and 5. Burrow checks it down to Drew Sample, trying to get that first down yardage. He won't get there. Stopped just across the 20 by Trayvon Merrick. Short of the first down by a couple, and now an early decision for Zach Taylor.
Yeah, sent in a couple of players out here from the offensive side of the ball, so it looks like we're going for it on 4th down, but I like the check down right here. Give Drew Sample an opportunity, right? And we've seen both offenses do this. The Raiders did the same thing on their opening touchdown drive. Not trying to force it downfield if it's not there, just taking what the defense is giving to you.
4th and 3, only the 7th time this year the Bengals have gone for it on 4th down. See if they plan to snap it. They do. On 4th and 3, Burrow over the middle and finds his man. That's Tanner Hudson. And Hudson down inside the 10, an 11-yard gain. And it's 1st and goal, Cincinnati, as they convert on 4th.
Oh, there's one of the things that we talked about. You just watch him in the pocket. He's so calm in the pocket. It's all starting to break down. You're looking for Jamar Chase out to your left. He's not there. And as you climb, to be able to swing, pivot, get your eyes into the middle of the field or to the right side where the majority of your guys are in that play design, because it was one-on-one on the left side to Jamar Chase, and when that was not there, Joe Burrow just climbs up a little bit and gets that pass thrown underneath to Tanner Hudson.
Bengals have scored on 20 straight red zone drives. Looking for it on the ground with Chase Brown, and he's tripped up at the 7. Well, last week we saw a 17-play opening drive touchdown for the Bengals. And they're knocking on the door of that now. This will be the 12th play, but there's an injured Raider after the play. It's Adam Butler. That would be a huge loss for the Raiders in the middle of that defensive line. We'll step aside while they tend to Butler.
Look, nobody has more beef on the front line than us. We just need to wrap up. I want to hear that crunch.
They practice in defense, how to make people hungry.
Wrap up. Crunch. Wrap up.
It's like the whole sport's designed to sell people food.
Crunch. Wrap. Crunch. Wrap. Crunch. Wrap.
That's ridiculous.
Crunch. Wrap. Crunch. Wrap. Crunch. Wrap.
I mean, who would design a whole defensive scheme just to sell
Crunchwrap Supreme! Buy one, get one from Taco Bell, only on Uber Eats.
I don't have time for this.
Don't let phone management tie up your business. Free your team with Verizon Business Complete. Shipping, setup, replacement, recycling. We do it all so you don't have to.
At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers. Why? Because that's how it should be done. Hot, juicy, smoky, flame grilled, and made your way. Come experience the flame grilled difference with 2 Whopper Juniors for just $5.
Derrick Henry.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. I saved so much bundling, it inspired my workout. Auto! Home!
Okay, and this is Auto again, right?
Auto!
Hey, this is my living
Bro,
room.
teammate.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan.
The dog isn't allowed on the couch, Derek.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Tubi is proud to be free for all small business owners. But it's also free for thugs and cronies who shake down small businesses for money. Because Tubi is free for everyone, and we mean everyone.
It's double elimination night. Fox Wednesday.
Give me
Whose
that
mask
shit.
will come off?
I don't know what to do.
All new Masked Singer. Then it's an epic showdown to take control.
The winner of this battle will have the most pieces on the floor.
The floor is all new after the Masked Singer. Wednesday on Fox.
Today's game on Fox is sponsored by Uber Eats. Get almost anything for game day with Uber Eats. And by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Adam Butler's had a tremendous year. He's able to walk off to the sideline, feeling good right now. In comes Jonah Laulu, the rookie from Oklahoma, before the second and goal snap for Cincinnati. Burrow looking to the air. Backside pressure coming, finds Chase at the 2, and Chase down to the 1, but not in. Ja'Cory and Bennett holding him out after the 6-yard pickup, and it's 3rd and goal.
We kind of saw this last week on that 4th down call where, you know, you're throwing the ball behind the line of scrimmage. This time, Jamar Chase working back to get the football. But good pursuit. It's one of the things that has kind of plagued the Raiders during the course of the season. You know, you'll see some poor tackling at time to time, and they challenge their guys. Kind of those details that Lou Anarumo was talking about with his guys on the Bengals. The same thing for Antonio Pierce on his side. We have to get guys to the football, especially when you have somebody like Jamar Chase.
Here's Burrow. Flushed, on the roll, looking to the end zone. He finds Chase Brown for the touchdown.
Nice job by Chase Brown. He's just going up into the middle. We'll make sure he gets that second foot down inside. Going to be tight. There's the first. That's the second one coming in.
They have confirmed it as a touchdown.
Even going backwards, he has great feel for where that end zone is.
Or have they confirmed? Not quite yet.
So there's possession. So it's going to be the left foot down first. Here comes the one we got to make sure it goes down.
Did that get in? With the toe? Yes, it did. Now confirmed. Again, doubly confirmed.
I'm going to figure he got a teammate in 0 score.
We're knotted at 7 apiece. Raiders with an 11-play 70-yard drive. Bengals with a 13-play 70-yard drive. Good start here in the Queen City.
4 years ago, we took a wrong turn and lost our purpose. We lost the strength that makes Americans who we are. If we dared to speak the truth, it was called hate speech, and our values were labeled shameful. That's when everything we care about fell apart. We surrendered our borders, our paychecks, and our courage. Our patriotism was called toxic. Men could beat up women and win medals, but there was no prize for the guy who got up every day to do his job. Now we're being asked to settle for the way things are. And we're wondering if America can make a comeback. We can, because we've done it before. When we get knocked down, we don't...
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
I know. Do you think I wouldn't see it? Go in the house and take it off. Give me this spatula.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
No dad jokes.
Here at Once Upon a Farm, we chose the Capital One Piece needs. And unlimited double miles means we earn more too. What's in your wallet?
There are 750 U.S. military bases around the world. One of them had to be the least important. Pull out!
I like this soldier.
He just ran into a door.
But at least he ran.
Dennis Leary is Going Dutch. Series premiere this January on Fox.
It's Fox College Football Friday. Breakout star and Big Ten rushing leader, Caleb Johnson leads Iowa.
My goodness!
Against UCLA. Wow! It all kicks off at 9 Eastern on Fox.
Yes, this is Smearnik singing John Denver as one. This is literally happening. Listen to this.
Aerial coverage is brought to you by Lucas Oil. It shows what, in my mind, is a beautiful day for football. Now, if you were with us in the booth before the game, Daryl Johnston talking with our illustrious audio engineer, Rick Newstreet, and you informed him that this is not the perfect day for football. It's too hot.
Too little warm still. I prefer 58.
Well, you see what the home crowd has seen, unfortunately, in Cincinnati. They've yet to... Who sustains it?
Yeah, what are you going to do now? And that's really the most elusive thing for each one of these teams is, boy, there's times when you watch the game film and you're like, I can't believe this team's 2-6. I can't believe this team's 3-5. Because it just looks so good. And then they just go through these lulls. So this is going to be fun this afternoon. We'll see which one blinks first.
White tripped up by Logan Wilson. 4th in the league in tackles this year, and this is the challenge for Luke Getsy, the offensive coordinator of the Raiders. We talked about the opening drive, but sustaining it beyond that opening drive once you're off the script has been a challenge.
Yeah, and I think a lot of times, I think that a lot of times that we look at these offenses and expect them to be in sync immediately, but when you've got a different quarterback and a different offensive coordinator, it does take some time. And there's still, again, that word that Laura used earlier in this game, the details.
Injured Raider will step aside.
The best AI assistant isn't one that knows the whole world. It's one that knows your world. A custom assistant built on Watson X with IBM's Granite models can leverage your trusted data, be easily trained on your workflows, and integrate with your apps. It can be tuned to do just what you need, because the more AI knows about your world, the more it can help you do. IBM, let's create.
You seem pretty relaxed for a couple about to host.
We're all set. New home theater for all the kids.
Super helpful smart fridge. Best Buy set you up.
Now we're just workshopping dessert ideas.
But this is number one. How about that?
What if the right tech could elevate your holiday hosting?
I'll show you the ropes, kid. Show you the ropes. There it is. I'll show you the ropes.
All the parts you need, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love.
What makes a Carnival vacation fun? It's a little bit of everything for everyone. Like being this far above sea level and this deep in relaxation, dishing up delicious food. So no matter what you choose, no one does fun like Carnival.
Wakey, wakey. Sunday morning football is back in Germany. And NFL Network has an NFC clash.
live from Allianz Arena in Munich.
Smith under pressure gets sacked.
As the Giants square off against the Panthers, set your alarms because this waits for no one. Rise, shine, football. Giants, Panthers, next Sunday at 9:30, only on NFL Network.
Next Sunday, it's a huge day of football on Fox. It all kicks off with a special Veterans Day pregame show, live from Naval Base San Diego. Then, Brock Purdy and the Niners
What a play!
take on Baker Mayfield and the Bucks.
Oh my goodness!
Or it's Titans, Chargers. It all begins at 11 a.m. Eastern with a Veterans Day pregame show on Fox, home of Super Bowl 59.
Colton Miller with a little bit of a hitch in his giddy-up, making his way over to the tent to be examined. Hopefully he'll be okay. Andrus Peat in at left tackle now for the Raiders, and on 2nd and 9, Zamir White to the 34-yard line. Well, we've heard about Jordan rules when Michael Jordan was in the league, but Laura, are there such things as Gardner guidelines?
There are. Antonio Pierce said he doesn't have a lot of rules actually, but there are some. Like no flip-flops or open shirts entering the stadium. But when Minshew got back in the lineup, they told him, man, whatever you got to do, flip-flops, barefoot, hair loose, glasses, whatever you need to be yourself, to let yourself come out, do that, be that.
Come on, Derek. Come on, Derek. See.
On 3rd down, they need him to be comfortable enough to get the first. Minshew finds Bowers. That's a pretty good answer. And a 1st down to the 42-yard line. Jordan Battle and Josh Newton there on the stop of Bowers.
Yeah, coming from that inside spot and just going to pivot out, waits for the play to break. Jordan Battle, and he's in great position. He played it really well. Just a little bit late getting back with Brock Bowers as he goes back inside.
Well, 1st down and 10. They do not have to snap it. If they don't want to, they can let the quarter end. And the quarter does come to a close. And an entertaining and fast-moving quarter. Raiders and Bengals. Good one early. Tied at 7-1 on Fox.
All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat.
Okay, not soccer, but
football.
Yes. We honeymooned here.
Mallorca.
Yes.
Oh, we don't pass.
Come on. They help give you more.
A tax professional.
And they have a 97% satisfaction rating.
Salami.
You could have done it in a British accent.
That's helpful, Randy.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
Will Howard and Ohio State take on Purdue. It's Big Noon Saturday on Fox.
Start your day with a bang.
Let's have a party.
As FS1's brand new lineup,
We're gonna change up the vibe.
brings you everything you need
Have some fun, old guy.
to level up your game.
Undeniably, my favorite country. Unreal.
All day,
I'm not surprised.
every weekday,
Yeah, for sure.
in one place.
Our first quarter stats, that's essentially one long drive for each team. The Raiders with their second offensive possession. The Bengals with one in that first quarter here at Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati. A perfect day for football. Temperatures right around 70 degrees. A little warm for Daryl's liking, but the fans are enjoying it on first down and 10 for the Raiders at the 42. Gardner Minshew checks it down to Harrison Bryant, the tight end, tripped up at the 45-yard line. Akeem Davis Gaither there to lead the way for the Bengals.
You want to be that team that has that physical presence and establish everything at the line of scrimmage and be able to run the football effectively. But, you know, speaking with Gardner Minshew this week and just really listening to him, yeah, everybody has a plan, but then the season starts, and where are we good? Where are we moving the ball effectively? And really felt that this passing game took some strides last week against Kansas City. They're into another groove, into another rhythm here this afternoon.
On second down and 6, it's Zamir White. He falls forward to the 48-yard line. It'll bring up third and short, but first it'll bring us to our first game break with Carissa Thompson.
Thank you so much, Kevin. So the Ravens trying to bounce back after last week's loss to the Browns. Guess who? Derrick Henry up the middle, bouncing off defenders, and in for his 100th career rushing touchdown. Ravens on top, 7-0. Kevin?
And Derrick Henry, pretty good acquisition for those Ravens. You see the AFC North standings, and Cincinnati's put themselves in a hole at 3 and 5, trying to dig out. They need their defense to stand up here on 3rd and 4. Minshew floats it out there and drops it in, but it pops out of the hands of Bowers. Boy, Brock Bowers had it plopped in there by Gardner Minshew, and Jordan Battle helped jar it loose.
This is just an all-around great play. Brock Bowers, he's at the point of that trio right there. It's a great throw by Gardner Minshew. It's a great play defensively by Jordan Battle. Brock Bowers has it. Look at him drop it in. Look at him continue to fight. That right arm just continues to work and work.
All comes down to completing the catch. I don't know how many times we've said that, but Bowers was close. Excellent play by Jordan Battle, and now the NFL's leading punter, A.J. Cole. Pin the Bengals at the 10, which he does. Brock Bowers had a shot, but coming up, Joe Burrow gets his second chance. He's a perfect 8 for 8 to start this one in a 7-7 game at home.
Oh, nigga. Holy shit.
Let's get out. Let's get lost. With backup plans. And no plans at all. Let's get dirty.
Holy shit. Wow.
Skin knees and splinters. Let's get out. And let the world in. The new 2025 Ford Explorer. It's all in the name.
What makes America great? When we're down, we rise.
Bro, I just got
We
fucking
fix the
hit by my
broken.
teammate.
We heal the hurt. We rescue the lost.
Yeah, so why I
There's
said
no
teammate,
challenge
bro.
too big for the American spirit. Today, our border, our economy, and our safety are crumbling. After 4 years, Kamala Harris made us less secure, releasing millions of illegal immigrants into our towns. We're less safe. Violent crime is rising. And we're less stable, paying more and getting further behind. Kamala Harris broke it, but President Trump will fix it. Together, we'll end the high cost, crime, and chaos.
We are one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. We will never give in, we will never give up, we will never back down, and we will never, ever surrender.
This is our time, and this is our leader. He will fix it. President Donald J. Trump. Make America Great Again. He is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Wakey, wakey. Sunday Morning Football is back in Germany. And NFL Network has an NFC clash live from Allianz Arena in Munich. As the Giants square off against the Panthers. Set your alarms, because this waits for no one. Rise, shine, football. Giants, Panthers, next Sunday at 9:30, only on NFL Network.
Man.
Oh my God.
Fucking got hit by my teammate the whole game.
Premieres this January on Fox.
NFL Votes is a league-wide, nonpartisan initiative that supports and encourages civic engagement among the entire NFL family. For more information on NFL Votes and to make your voter game plan for the upcoming election, please visit NFL.com/votes. Bengals from their own 10-yard line with Chase Brown on the ground, an opening to get across the 15, and a flag down at the end of the play came flying in, and there may be a hold here towards the end of that run from Chase Brown.
Missed shot. Nigga was supposed to be a goal, like a fucking clothesline.
Least penalized team in the league, already flagged twice today. Brad Rogers is asking for reinforcements here. Umpiring teammate.
There's no foul on the play for a face mask. It will be second down.
And that's why. No foul, no face mask, second and short for Cincinnati.
As long as they get it right, we can wait, because those are big plays. I mean, you're coming off your 10-yard line, you're backed up a little bit, you've got a positive run play, good second down yardage to work with. If you get that penalty called, it really wasn't a foul on the play. It's difficult for teams like Cincinnati and Las Vegas to overcome those.
On 2nd and 3, Burrow to the air again, and another completion. Eric All Jr., the rookie tight end from Iowa, out to the 35. A pickup of 18 and a first down.
Yeah, nice little route right here by Eric All. Just a little nod to the outside and then vertical again up the field. And one of those guys that, you know, similar to a Brock Bowers type player, you know, can play a lot of different formation positions for you, you know, good after the catch.
First down and 10 at the 35 from the pistol. Chase in motion, he'll get the flip. Blockers in front, and Jamar Chase run out of bounds at the 42-yard line. You know, we talked with Joe Burrow beforehand and asked him about the offense. You know, nobody thought the Bengals would be 3-5, and he said, look, we've been very consistent in my mind offensively. We've consistently moved the ball. Just beat ourselves in the second half last week, but the buzzword for Joe Burrow with this offense was consistency.
Yeah, and they just got to have that complementary piece. Try to get as consistent as this offense is playing. When you've got somebody that's playing as well as Joe Burrow right now, Jamar Chase is playing well. They're doing this without T. Higgins, you know, in the lineup for multiple games this year.
There's Chase Brown trying to bounce to the edge, and he's down short of the first down in the arms of Tyree Wilson. More consistency and confidence, two things Joe Burrow has extra.
And remember this, he had his first true offseason. Wasn't focused on recovery, but building. He did so much work, but it gets lost in the record. But Joe is really clear. He told us, I think I'm playing the best ball of my career. Adding records and stats may not show it, but I'm as consistent as I've ever been. He said as a young quarterback, you chase stats, but right now he is chasing that word, chasing that consistency.
So far, so good today. 10 for 10 for 75 yards. Adam Butler back in for the Raiders on that defensive line on 3rd and 1. Burrow to the sideline, and speaking of consistent, how about Jamar Chase? Makes the catch with Trayvon Merrick on him, just enough to get a Cincinnati first down.
Yeah, and just, you know, it's hard, right? You're going to have the outside receiver push up. Eric All pushes up into Trayvon Merrick, and just that little delay right there allows Jamar Chase to get the necessary yardage up the field on that quick outbreak.
Some guys just have that knack on 3rd down. That's 9 first downs on 3rd down on 10 third down catches for Chase. On 1st and 10 with the play fake. Burrow, here's All. Dancing on the edge and All down at the 49-yard line. Nate Hobbs with the tackle, and 12 straight Joe Burrow completions to start the game. He's got a career high.
Yeah, that's that consistency we just talked about, and unfortunately for Cincinnati right now, Eric All, yeah, he's going down. He went to make a move in the open field, and those non-contact injuries are never a good thing. So fingers crossed for Eric All Jr. right now.
Well, he only played 7 games at Iowa last year with a knee injury, and Zach Taylor told us earlier in the year he didn't even start practicing really until August 20th with this team. And he went right to that right knee. See the left hand on that knee. Hopefully Eric All is going to be okay. He has really blossomed in his rookie season. Hometown of Fairfield, Ohio, just 25 miles away. He is a Ohioan through and through, and they are hopeful that this will not be another injury in a list of injuries that plagued him his last 2 years in college. 2nd and 4. Burrow checks it to Chase Brown, turns upfield, 1st down and more, and Brown keeps those legs churning and is down at the 35-yard line. K'Lavon Chaisson and Matthew Butler catch up at the 36.
And one of the things that's a part of this play is Jamar Chase is going to motion across, and that grabs a ton of eyes, right? You got to worry about where number 1 is, and then you know the old-fashioned screen. And gosh, it's such a great play when it's executed well, and you know it's just the timing and making sure everybody's there, and you do it right, you get a little bear hug from Max Crosby.
It's Brown. Not much there this time. Falls forward for a yard to the 35. K'Lavon Chaisson there again on the tackle. But that's one area that we've seen a little bit of improvement today from the Bengals, the ability to run the football. And another injury. This is Nate Hobbs, still down on the field for Las Vegas. Antonio Pierce out to check on his young corner in a 7-7 game.
World, the time has come to push the button. World, the time has come to push the button. World, the time has come to push the button.
Get 0% APR for 60 months on this 2024 GMC Hummer EV. We are professional grade GMC.
No flex, zone. No flex, zone. They know better. They know better.
Get the boneless meal deal only at Wingstop.
He takes the handoff. It's a refurb. When you can't rely on technology, you can rely on Mountain Cold Refreshment. Dave's back on. Coors Light. Choose chill.
The moment is here.
And now, America votes.
This election night, we'll debut state-of-the-art technology
that will let you experience the action unlike anywhere else.
In this historic year, more Democrats, independents, and Republicans
watch Fox News than any other news network.
Democracy 24.
Your freedom, your vote.
It's double elimination night. Whose mask will come off?
I don't know what to do.
All new Masked Singer, followed by The Floor, Wednesday on Fox.
Will Howard and Ohio State take on Purdue. It's big noon Saturday on Fox.
Week 9 continues later today on CBS and Fox, followed by Sunday Night Football as the Colts face the Vikings on NBC, and concludes with Monday Night Football, Buccaneers Chiefs on ESPN and ABC. Then, Week 10 kicks off with Thursday Night Football on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
This is significant. Nate Hobbs in his 4th season out of Illinois is one of the better young corners you don't hear much about in this league. His 49th game today, and he'll go into the 10th. Meanwhile, Eric All has walked into the Bengals locker room for Cincinnati. 2nd and 9 at the Raider 35. Burrow, and it's Chase, a sliding grab, and then flops forward to the 29. It'll leave him 3 yards short of the first down. Back to the Hobbs injury.
Yeah, just getting kind of caught in the pile. So there goes the motion, brings you into the box, and you're down there. You're taking on some of the big guys. You got the guards coming after you, and then You get rolled up a little bit there, and it went a little straight on him. So hopefully nothing too bad, but you could see him limping as he started to head into the tent. So fingers crossed for Nate Hobbs as well.
10th play of this drive, the second possession of the day for the Bengals.
What do we got? Ringo top.
Man rush, Burrow to the air. Oh, tough catch by Andre Iosivas. Boy, he had to hang on through DeCamerion Richardson. And the grab is made, or rather Mike Gesicki who made the catch. Gesicki with the grab for the first down.
Yeah, and watch the strong hands at the point of the catch, because there's Chris Snowden coming in and trying to play through that football.
So Gesicki with his first catch, and a big one. 15 for 15 now for Joe Burrow. And Burrow's pass deflected and almost intercepted. Jonah Laulu off the tip from Max Crosby nearly got his first pick.
Here comes Max Crosby off the edge. He's going. One thing that he's really good at is not just his ability to pressure the quarterback and get sacks, but also as he's on his way there, reading what's going on. How is the play developing? And when you see Joe Burrow kind of get into that platform and he's going to release the ball, just elevate and block that throwing lane.
There goes Hobbs to the locker room. You saw Joe Burrow try to tackle Max Crosby to keep him from the interception. First incompletion for Burrow as he throws over the middle, and a jarring hit leveled by Isaiah Pola-Mao on Trenton Irwin. Oh, Pola-Mao, a clean hit, but that jarred the ball loose.
Yeah, just really, really well done right here. Watch as he goes into the in route. The safety's coming down.
Statistically, yes.
It's just perfect
no.
timing
That's what you know.
by Isaiah Pola-Mao on that contact.
It's all fucking sudden. Do y'all see y'all drives? You niggas average like 30 fucking
and
snaps.
And a timeout taken by Las Vegas before this 3rd down and 10 for Cincinnati.
Like 30 snaps of possession. Meaning y'all do not march that shit up the field.
So a 7-7 ball game midway through this second quarter, and now these messages.
Yeah, right. I mean, y'all don't march up the field.
You have a Taco Bell in your
mad.
Hey, Devontae.
That's one game. Yeah, that's the first win y'all beat the Raiders in 5 years since y'all won the Super Bowl.
Caught the early flight. See you there.
What the fuck? We just beat y'all ass for years.
Finally beating your siblings to the good room on family vacation. That's what the
Just
world's
like
biggest airline can do for you, baby bro.
I'm 26.
When the last time the Broncos beat the Raiders from this year?
13th play of this drive and a 3rd and 10. Bengals are 3 for 4 on 3rd down today.
We been whooping y'all ass. We damn near own y'all.
Hey, Roger to 41. Roger 41.
Broncos either. I got that fluke ass when we was playing the handicap team.
Burrow. Protection breaking down. Burrow stays
We
alive.
all
Floats
won
it
that
for
Super Bowl.
Gesicki on the
Nigga,
sideline, and it's out
quarterback.
of bounds, incomplete. A leaping grab by the tight end, Mike Gesicki, but he was out of bounds.
Going out of the slot right here, and you watch the job. Oh, no, he was in a little bit further, my fault. And just the push right there, it's a really nice job by DeCamerion Richardson, because you use the sideline as your teammate. You know, funnel Mike Gesicki out to the sideline. He squeezes him so far to the sideline that when that ball is thrown, he doesn't have the ability to get that first foot in bounds.
44-yard field goal try for Evan McPherson.
Appreciate tuning in.
Good snap and hold. McPherson's kick is good. He just snuck it in inside that right upright. Doesn't take much. Just a hair inside. Good for 3.
What's up, Carl Nation? It's your #1 broker with the best full-service wealth management skills in the biz.
Actually, I'm seeing something from Schwab.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Schwab lets you invest and trade
But
on
they
your own.
say statistically says
Not
otherwise.
to mention Schwab is a team of specialists for taxes, insurance, and estate planning, all with low fees.
We're experiencing technical
Crazy.
Carl.
Great Pop Warner.
Schwab, a modern approach to wealth management.
No, you don't know football. Yeah, Pop Warner, you playing Florida national football. Your research could be different.
My schedule's pretty jam-packed these days. I've got 3 birthday parties on Saturday, and Sunday, that's my me time.
How's that look?
Works
shit,
for
I don't
me.
know if it's up there still. I ain't played that shit since middle school. I played for West Virginia.
For one night only, 6 celebrities will bear it all for a great cause. Special events you just can't miss. The Real Full Monty, December 9th only on Fox.
What is your
name? Amy
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
occupation? Attending physician in internal
Bro.
medicine.
You have children? I'm talking
Katie
about
and Danny.
junior cougars.
9 and 7. Babe, what's wrong?
With Amir Bowden, they played, the niggas was 1 and 12.
She has partial retrograde amnesia. She can't remember the last 8 years.
I don't know who I am.
Only team them niggas did beat was Bear Creek.
People is the thing that I love most. I will be a doctor again.
Which can only happen once you're no longer a patient.
I will do everything I can to get my life back.
I should see you now, dude.
It's a beautiful life.
Take it.
Antonio Pierce pumping up the defense a little bit after they stiffened and held the Bengals to a field goal. 10-7 Cincinnati. 7 minutes remaining in this opening half.
It's over.
With that field goal, you see the first 2 possessions. Back-to-back games, Cincinnati has started with 2 10-plus play scoring drives that end in a touchdown and a field goal. And through the end zone for the touchback. Out to the 30 come the Raiders, but first we go downstairs to Laura Oakwood with an injury update.
Unfortunately, I am too. It's been way too busy down here. Let me start with Cincinnati's Eric All. We saw him go immediately on the cart into the tunnel. He has he's getting work done to his knee. His return is doubtful. As for Las Vegas quarterback Nate Hobbs, saw him getting out of the tent, but medical staff asking him, can you walk? Instead, they brought him out on a cart. He is in the locker room as well, getting tests on his ankle with a questionable return.
All right, Laura, thanks so much. Cole Miller still out at left tackle as well. So Andrus Peat starts this series at left tackle for Las Vegas. Madison with the carry and not much running room. He's able to fight for a yard with not much there, and it brings up 2nd and 9.
You mentioned those 2 scoring drives, Kevin, and that's one of the ways that this offense can help this defense get on some sure footing. 14-26 is how much they've had time of possession here in the first half. That's almost an entire quarter. So you're keeping your defense on the sideline, rested, waiting, ready to go. You're able to talk to your coaches. You're able to go through those 2 drives that the Raiders have already had and really get dialed in, making the changes that you need to make on the sideline for this possession.
And
a 2nd and 9 on this possession. Minshew looking to the sideline. Good adjustment made by Jacoby Myers, and the veteran receiver has a first down into Bengals territory.
And when you can build this kind of rapport early on in the relationship between quarterback and wide receiver, you know, that's awesome. I mean, DJ Turner gets on top. So the back shoulder is where that football needs to go to. Really well executed by Gardner Minshew.
Well, and Antonio Pierce told us about Jacoby Myers. He said he's the tone setter for our team. And then he said, don't get offended, Daryl, but his play style is like that of Michael Irvin.
His emotion. I mean, when Michael Irvin was not in the huddle, you knew there was something missing. He was the emotional heartbeat of our team.
First down, here's Myers again, and room to run. Inside the 30 and down near the Cincinnati 26-yard line. Geno Stone brought him down, but a 23-yard pitch and catch.
Yeah, and you just, it's these releases, right? Just a great job on that release. I mean, he gets Cam Taylor-Britt turned completely around, going to the flat.
Cam Taylor-Britt's struggles continue, Daryl. Coming into this game, he allowed 443 yards when he was the direct defensive back in coverage. Third most in the NFL, 23 more there. And on 1st and 10, off the play fake. Minshew sets and sidearm slings it to Myers and dropped immediately by Von Bell. The sure tackling safety brings him down for a loss of 2.
You want to see that mock drive, boy?
Yeah, but I think the big thing is Mike Hilton's going to come in, right? He's going to read this. He does a great job. He's the one that forces the quick throw. Now, when we talk to Gardner Minshew about the turnover issue, the interception issue, it's kind of like, hey, when the play's over and it's dead in the water, I got to move on. You're right on that cusp right there. You're kind of setting your guy up for a big hit. Even if he catches it, just throw that one into the ground at his feet.
Instead, a 2-yard loss, and it's 2nd and 12. Minshew in some trouble, and down he goes. Back at the 35, it's Trey Hendrickson. His 8th sack of the year, a loss of 7.
Yeah, but I'm going to go with the 2 big guys inside that really get the push. You talk about McKinley Jackson and Chris Jenkins. These are the 2 guys that collapse the pocket. Because watch, Gardner Minshew wants to escape and climb, and there's nowhere for him to go. And then he just rolls right into Trey Hendrickson.
Third and 19.
Oh, I fucking good.
And the handoff, Madison, a little bit of an opening, and that should put the Raiders in at least a little more manageable field goal range for Daniel Carlson.
Well, I think it's also kind of a statement, you know, where Antonio Pierce feels this team is at. He plays it with a certain style, right? It's going to be driven by field position and the opportunity for points. The way that this game is going, there's not going to be a lot of possessions if it continues like this into the second half.
Another injured Raider, Andrus Peat, who came in for the injured Colton Miller at left tackle. He's down as we step aside in Cincy.
As a member of Navy Federal Credit Union, Frank feels financially at ease, which means he can worry about other things, like if he should look at a text during his anniversary dinner. But what if there's an emergency? What if he left the iron on? What if the house is on fire? Does the fire department text? Frank has a lot of things to worry about, but as a member of Navy Federal, his finances aren't one of them. Become a member today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Next January, one of us will be president. If it's Donald Trump, he will wake up every day and stew over his enemies list. That will help no one. If I am president, I'll be focused on my to-do list for you, the American people. I'll cut costs by cracking down on corporate price gouging, make housing more affordable, lower taxes for middle-class families, and protect Social Security. I will focus on getting things done. I'm Kamala Harris, and I approve this message. Let's get to work.
We about to level up. We about to level up.
The next icon of vacations, Star of the Seas. Book today.
With NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you can watch every game every Sunday for the rest of the regular season, all in one place.
Absolutely phenomenal.
So sign up now while the season's heating up and prices are cooling down.
Tonight, you're about to die. Don't be a scaredy pants. Landmarks, run from my pants! Treehouse of Horror 35, tonight on Fox.
It's double elimination night. Fox Wednesday. Whose mask will come off?
I don't know what to do.
All new Masked Singer. Then it's an epic showdown to take control.
The winner of this battle will have the most pieces on the floor.
The floor is all new after the Masked Singer. Wednesday on Fox.
The moment is here.
And now, America votes.
Democracy 24.
Your freedom, your vote.
Well, Andrus Peat now headed to that blue tent just a moment ago. Colton Miller has been off the field since midway through the first quarter with an injury. Getting step in at left tackle for the Raiders. They'll line up for a 46-yard field goal try from Daniel Carlson. Trying to tie this game, and he will, with a perfect field goal to make it a 10-10 ball game. 2:58 remaining in the second quarter. Well, Friday night on Fox, the nation gets to see Iowa running back Caleb Johnson, one of college football's breakout stars, as the Hawkeyes are headed to Pasadena for a Big Ten matchup against UCLA. It kicks off Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on Fox. 2:58 to play in this first half, and before we kick the ball off after that field goal, Carissa Thompson says, I have information for you.
I
she'll
do.
provide it this game break.
If you're a Cowboys fan, they were down 14-3, Kevin, and Dak Prescott moving around the pocket, looking for a receiver, finally finds Rico Dowdle, tips it to himself, comes down for the score. Dallas still down 14-10, but entertaining and productive play. Kev?
It is very productive when it results in a touchdown.
I wonder if Carissa has any word on the Microsoft Surface tablet that was injured in it.
They brought on the Geek Squad, and they're currently examining it. Daniel Carlson will kick this one off. A 10-10 game. Good game here on a beautiful afternoon in Cincinnati, Ohio. And the knee taken for the touchback out to the 30-yard line. The AFC North has been a roller coaster, to say the least. Last season, all 4 teams in the AFC North finished with a winning record. First time ever that every team in the division had a winning record. 3 teams made the playoffs, so the Bengals went 9-8. This season, Steelers and Ravens have maintained form, but the state of Ohio going down. Bengals 3-5, Browns 2-6. But you talk to Zach Taylor, as we did before the game, and they are bullish on the ability to rebound from the tough start as it bounces around off the helmet of Jamar Chase, and a flag comes in at the end of the play. May have been an ineligible man downfield against the Bengals on that short pass.
Ineligible man downfield, number 71, offense. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Marius Mims, the rookie who took over when Trent Brown went out with the patellar tendon injury.
One of the scary things here is you're going to turn your back to Max Crosby. You know, thank God he wasn't coming all the way, but kind of that play design. If I want to turn my back, let's turn it. Keep my eyes on Max Crosby. I'll turn my back to the other defense.
Over the middle, Gesicki with the pluck at the top of his 6'6" leap, able to pull it in with the fingertips for a first down to the 49.
How about the chemistry that these two guys are building early on in this relationship? And he had a breakout game last week. And I don't know what Isaiah Pola-Mao, I mean, he was very aggressive coming in. That's an easy break to the middle of the field. Kind of over-pursued as he was coming up in coverage.
Former Dolphins second-round pick. He's had a good couple of games in his first year with the Bengals.
Started out bad.
Brown up the middle into the arms of Robert Spillane, who had 12 tackles a week ago. And this should wind us down to the 2-minute warning in Cincinnati.
How can you not like Robert Spillane? I mean, just so much fun talking to him during the course of the week. He missed a play last week.
You shamed him for that too. 2-minute warning in Cincinnati.
Maybe I'm foolish, maybe I'm blind, thinking I can see through this and see what's behind. But I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all.
The first time you try Bounce, it hits you. Your laundry feels way fresher, softer. So you start to wonder, if I put a sheet of Bounce on the finance guy, will it make him softer? Bounce can't do it all. But for better laundry,
Hey, Meta, play music.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now.
I bet it feels like press against you, strawberry kisses. I bet it feels like that.
Yeah, I got it.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Election day is almost here.
It's our time to vote.
We all know it's a big day for our country.
Bigger than any game day.
So let's show up for each other.
Let's respect everyone.
And support those who are working hard in the election.
What's most important is that we stay united.
We are one country.
One team.
So let's count on each other.
Because together, we're stronger.
Remember, it takes all of us.
Verizon halftime coming up with Kurt, Terry, Howie, Michael, and Jimmy. Kirk airs it out. Daniels and McLaurin connect again for Washington, and Mason Rudolph starting strong for the Titans. Coming up on the Verizon halftime. 2 minutes to play first half here. 2nd and 6 for Cincinnati. Crosby got an early start, and he absolutely blasts Joe Burrow.
I fucking hit by Max.
Yeah, and this is not Max Crosby's fault because it was a late flag. There was no whistle blown.
Shit, keep getting hit by my
And you saw Burrow and Crosby a little hug. No malicious
very,
intent.
So good right there that those two came together and said, we're good. We're good right here. It should have been blown dead. There should have been a whistle.
There are 2 fouls on the play, both by the defense. Offside defense, number 98, who was unabated at the quarterback. We were blowing the whistle to shut the play down. Personal foul, number 98. 15-yard penalty. First down.
Well, if you get the whistle blown to shut the play down, then it's going to be a penalty. But it's obvious, right? I mean, that's unabated to the quarterback in a full stride. But the great thing about it right here is Kevin, you make a great point. You know, I think that there's a little bit of respect there. You see helmet off to the side. He's kind of letting off. He's not on top. He probably hears the whistle at that point, and he's already committed. But the fact that Joe Burrow and Max Crosby got up and shook hands and everything was good.
Yeah, Joe went up and initiated it with Max. 2 great competitors. And a big opening for Brown into the secondary and twisted down by Trayvon Merrick at the 21. A pickup of 12 and a giant hole to start for Chase Brown.
Really nice job by Ted Karras on this play. Watch the center. You're going to get a double team kind of coming in right here, but watch the climb to the second level. That's where the big plays happen. And that's Robert Spillane. I mean, the guy's a tackling machine. And you're able to get that double team to secure the down man, but then climb up to get that second level.
Chase Brown only had 34 scrimmage yards a week ago. He's at 79 in this first half alone. Here's Jamar Chase. And Chase dragging Raiders down to the 10-yard line. Another Bengal first down. And a little flex, deservedly so, after that strong run after catch.
Well, I want you to watch this play. There's nothing there. It's defended well. It's 2-on-2. Trayvon Merrick actually comes in and blows the whole thing up. I mean, how do you get that much extra yardage? It shows you the athleticism that Jamar Chase has, not just at the point of the catch, but after he has the football in his hand. Great job getting back inside.
First down and goal for Cincinnati. Clock running under 40 seconds to play in the second quarter. Burrow steps up, throws over the middle, to the 3, to the 2, the dive to the goal line. Andre Josivac with his 4th touchdown of the season.
One of those guys that had a nice start to the season. You had some good stats going, and then all of a sudden kind of faded away a little bit. So this is nice right here, and good finish by Andre Iosivas right there to get that ball across the plane.
First touchdown since week 3 against Washington, to your point, Daryl. He started off so well, had a little bit of a fade. Now they're checking to make sure that the dive got him to break the plane before the rest of the body came down. So we're going to be in a holding pattern for the moment. While New York looks at this. I mean, all the tip of the ball is right across the. All it has to do is just break that by the slightest, and it broke it by the slightest. And a 17-10 lead for Cincinnati. Remember, the Bengals won the toss and elected to defer, so they're going to get the football to start this second half. 17-10. Cincinnati with the advantage. Let's check in with Kurt Menefee in Los Angeles.
Well, I hope your body clocks are set for the Verizon halftime. We'll shine some daylight on the biggest plays, and the guys are saving their best analysis. Plus, we'll make sure you have time to get ready for America's game of the week between the Lions and the Packers. TB and the gang got an extra hour of sleep, so you know it'll be good. We'll see you at halftime.
Just 32 seconds on the clock to tick down before that Verizon halftime. And this has been such a problem for the Raiders, being outscored in the last 2 minutes of the first half, now 46-6.
Again, it's one of those issues that you have. You have all this information that comes into you after your games, and areas we need to get better in, and things we need to get fixed, and it's so hard. And you see something like that, and I get Raider fans are like, why aren't we still doing this? Here we are going into week 9. How come we haven't had that fixed yet? There's so many things out there that you're trying to correct when you're having a season like they are at 2-6.
And the kickoff into the end zone for the touchback. And look, if I'm a Raiders fan, Daryl, I hear you say that, and you're exactly right. I have to ask the question, why does it work so well on the opening script offensively and then bog down like it has been?
I think it really goes back to details, because it's not like you're going to script every play, and we don't make halftime adjustments. We make adjustments all throughout the course of the game. During the first quarter, second quarter, you're getting there onto the sideline, you're getting all that information, and you're working through it. I think the one thing we heard this week from Antonio Pierce was, you know, we're going to shrink down the volume of plays and really just focus on what we've been doing really, really well through the first 8 weeks of the season.
From the 30-yard line, 2 timeouts left for the Raiders, and over the middle to Jacoby Myers, a first down at the 46-yard line, and Las Vegas will use one of those 2 remaining timeouts after the 17-yard pickup, stopping the clock with 26 seconds to play in the first half. And so during this timeout, while the Raiders plan their final 26 seconds, we'll hear this from AT&T.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Feast your eyes on this.
That's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not gonna beg, but pretty please.
Don't. Go ahead, press a button.
Oh, it's glowing.
Apple Intelligence. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
Raiders are one more left tackle injury from relying on those 2 to come into the game. They've got Thayer Mumford over there for the injured Andrus Peat, who was in for the injured Colton Miller. DJ Glaze now in at right tackle, replacing Mumford, and it's 1st and 10 at the 47. Quick sling to Myers with blockers in front, and Myers down at the 47-yard line, and Raiders are forced to use that final timeout. So Las Vegas uses their last timeout, 22 seconds.
Brock Myers, number 89, one of those guys, everybody you talk to with the Raiders, he's just a pure football player. You know, the new position that they talk about at tight end, the joker position, you can put him in X, at Y, at Z, whatever consonant you want. You know, we'll put Brock Bowers there, and he'll do a great job. And then the other thing is, you know, his ability to run with the football, like a running back. And the surprising thing that they shared with us, you know, Antonio Pierce says, and you should see him pass block. Now, we don't want him pass blocking. We want him out catching footballs, but awesome in pass protection as well.
So no timeouts left. see the target line for a 57-yard field goal. It's his career long. Minshew down the sideline, and a little bit of miscommunication for two guys who've really been on the same page today, Jacoby Myers and Gardner Minshew.
Yeah, it's surprising that that one was as far off as it was, because, you know, that's something that you've read that a number of times. And again, it's the same thing. The defender's on top, that ball's coming back shoulder, and that's exactly what Jacoby Myers did, and Gardner Minshew's throwing it down the field.
No timeouts remaining. It'll be a scramble if this ball goes to the middle of the field.
They've got plenty of time to get the field goal team on. Usually takes 15, 16. They've got 20.
Minshew with pressure coming, and he spikes it at the feet of Amir Abdullah. Akeem Davis-Gaither came on the pressure, and now 4th down, and you're just outside of the range of Daniel Carlson. And so you're forced to go on 4th and 4, and now only 17 seconds remain in the half.
And again, you know, when we used to rep this play, and they've gotten better than we are, I've seen it done in 14 and 15 at certain times, depending on where you are on the field and where you can line up your group. But 16 seconds gives you the opportunity to get the pass completed, get your field goal team run out there and try that kick. So they're inside that. It's 17. So I think you're giving up an opportunity for points. What's the worst thing that's going to happen? The clock's going to run out on you at that point, and then you don't get the field goal off? At least it gives you an opportunity to try and get points.
Well, now a delay of game, and that's not going to matter much for the A.J. Cole punt, but this is kind of what Antonio Pierce told us about this team right now. The strength of our team starts with A.J. Cole, then it goes to the defense, and then it's the offense. Field position is the #1 thing for the Raiders right now, and they're not going to risk going for it on 4th down and 4 near midfield.
I don't think you need to go for it on 4th and 4, but on that last one, you know, you had that opportunity, and I didn't like the play call with the screen. That is a play that's going to take some time. You need something quick that's going to happen into the middle of the field, because you've got that time. So you don't have to play to the boundary. You can if you want to, but you could probably grab a big chunk into the middle of the field and execute that special play that I know Antonio Pierce has his guys repping every single week, multiple times.
Now after that delay of game, 4th and 9, punt team on after a Bengals timeout. Trenton Irwin is the deep man. Irwin will stay away from it. It'll bounce at the 10, continue to roll inside the 5, and with 5 seconds to go down to the 3. There's a flag down as well on the near sideline at about the 17-yard line.
During the kick, holding, receiving team number 28. After distance to the goal, 1st down.
Safe to say we're not going to see much from the Bengals offense with 5 seconds to go from about the 1.5-yard line. Of course, now you're going to make sure you get out of the end zone. Burrow will take the knee, and halftime has arrived. The Bengals are going to get the football to start the second half, but time to get more stats with Geico. And those first half numbers: 195 total yards, Raiders with 137 total yards. Tight ball game. The difference, a touchdown late in the second quarter to give Cincinnati the 17-10 lead. Bengals with the touchdown advantage. Verizon halftime coming up next on Fox.
What's up, family? So glad to have you inside the facility. Let's get it. Everybody up here has played the game. We know. Let's get it popping, baby. It might be some haterade in that cup over there. This is the facility.
Niggas start the game. Still ain't got no boost.
Welcome to the Verizon Halftime, the NFL, powered by Verizon 5G.
All right, Bengals trying to get their first home win of the season, up by 7 as we welcome you to the Verizon Halftime Show. Let's check in on the Falcons hosting the Cowboys.
All right, highlights are our life here at Fox. Dak Prescott, quarterback of Dallas, getting ready to play. Beautiful job here by the quarterback, Kirk Cousins. They had a bunch route. Then one inside guy went to the outside down the sideline. That was Darnell Mooney. 36-yard touchdown, 14-3 Atlanta. And then Dak Prescott avoids the sack, gets outside, rolls right, finds Dowdle. Dowdle then bounces the ball. He's hit by the corner. Ball comes right back in his hands for a 3-yard touchdown. Atlanta 14-10 at the half of the Dallas Cowboys. Commanders at the Giants. Michael Jaden Daniels, young quarterback. Second pick in this year's draft out of LSU. Finding Terry McLaurin at the top of your screen. Corner just settles at the goal line. I don't know what he was thinking, but evidently he wasn't. That's an 18-yard touchdown. Great throw and catch by McLaurin and Daniels. McLaurin's second touchdown in the first half, 21-7 Washington over the New York Giants. Patriots at the Titans. Drake May out of concussion protocol. Under ball handling, crossing route into the flat is the tight end, Nick Vannett. 9-yard score. Best route in football. Howie, you may hear it?
Jerk route.
Jerk route. All right. 7-3. Tennessee over New England. That was not a jerk route. Dolphins at the Bills. Tua Tagovailoa, second week out of concussion protocol. Coming back, hoping to have a big day. There it is, the delay route. There he finds a
Devin Achane.
Achane. Achane. Did I not say Achane? I was going to.
I know you were.
Yeah, okay. 10-6, Miami on top of Buffalo.
Can you say Nix? Bo Nix.
I got you. 4th and goal. Cortland Sutton out of SMU. Fine wide receiver on the reverse. Finds a quarterback, Bo Nix, on a 2-yard strike, 10-7 Baltimore. But it is Lamar Jackson down the middle, a wide open. That zone had to be so open. Zay Flowers, his second touchdown reception in the first half. This one covering 53 yards. 24-10 Baltimore on top of Denver at the half. Chargers at the Browns. Justin Herbert coming on strong now, playing well at quarterback. Looking left, looking down the middle, then Rose takes one move to the right. Everybody comes up. Quentin Johnson goes by the corner, blows by him, 66-yard touchdown, Michael. Wow, can you go that fast, Mike?
Oh, no doubt, TB.
20-3, it's Chargers. And then, of course, the Saints are at Carolina, Jimmy. Chris Olave, the great wide receiver for the Saints, carried off in concussion, actually has a concussion. And then from single back set, Taysom Hill, single back set, meaning nobody back there but Hill. He takes a direct snap and goes in from 7 yards out. 13-10. Saints are on top of the Carolina Panthers.
All right, Jimmy, a good first half statistically for Joe Burrow, and they've got the lead.
Yeah, Joe Burrow says they need to win 10 games to make the playoffs, and he may be on his way. I think it's a consensus that Joe Burrow's probably in the top 2 or 3 quarterbacks in the league, and the Cincinnati people say he's probably number 1. He knows where his receivers are. He can avoid the rush. He's got a great throwing motion. Here he scrambles around, picks them right across the middle, and then he down on the goal line. He throws the Brown, for the touchdown. Joe Burrow is just a talent to watch. He's really a great quarterback.
And he's always so accurate. I mean, always putting the ball right on the number, right only that guy can catch it. And Burrow's he's having a great season now. It's 2 touchdowns a day at, 15 and 3 interceptions, career best in this is in 8 games. So this is a pretty special performance.
Healthy. That's the only knock on Joe Burrow is health. That's it.
All right, we'll see if he can get a run going here with the second half against the Raiders, America's game of the week. Later on, you think the Packers and Lions have a rivalry? I'm on Ross St. Brown sweatshirt. Remind you, just in case you had forgotten, Jared Goff and Detroit trying to go to 7-1. Meanwhile, the Packers try to get to 7-2. It's America's game of the week, and it should be a good one. A good second half, hopefully, coming your way from Cincinnati. Andrei Iosivas with a touchdown reception and the Verizon play of the first half.
The Verizon Halftime Show is brought to you by Verizon, the NFL, powered by Verizon 5G.
Will Howard and Ohio State take on Purdue. It's big noon Saturday on Fox.
It's double elimination night. Time to pull out all the stops. All new Masked Singer, followed by The Floor, Wednesday on Fox.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the real Full Monty.
For one night only, 6 celebrities will bear it all.
My God, it's just out there. It's going to be a very warm room.
For a great cause.
To bring awareness to cancer.
The 2-hour special event you just can't miss. The Real Full Monty, Monday, December 9th, only on Fox.
My mother was in the audience.
This is not just a game of trivia. This is The Floor.
Wednesdays on Fox.
In 44% of games, the winning team came back in the fourth quarter.
Back from 27-0.
And 24% of games were decided by 3 points or fewer.
Here's the snap. And it is good. A heartbreaking defeat.
This game is unpredictable.
This is unbelievable.
And unbelievable happens. So, if you bet, set limits. Never chase your losses. And only bet what you can afford to lose. Learn more at responsibleplay.org.
Coming up later today, it's America's Game of the Week. It's a good one. All the action coming your way as the dazzling Detroit Lions and the gallant Green Bay Packers go head-to-head in an NFC North showdown. What a great afternoon of football. It all starts at 4 o'clock Eastern, 1 Pacific, only on Fox.
Tubi is free for all first responders, volunteers, teachers, and kids who skip class to throw rocks at windows, because Tubi is free for everyone.
Ooh.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
A perfect day in Cincinnati for Raiders and Bengals. And no doubt about that one, that's a Raiders touchdown. Chase Brown for the touchdown. A leaping grab by the tight end, Mike Gesicki, but he was out of bounds. Through the dive to the goal line, Andre Iosivas with his 4th touchdown of the season. That was today's Game Flow, brought to you by Progressive. The first drive for the Raiders, 70 yards and a touchdown. Since then, 78 yards and a field goal. The Bengals have not been denied. They've scored on their first 3 drives of the day. Burrow, 18 of 21 for 149 yards. Welcome back to the booth. That's Daryl Johnston. I'm Kevin Kugler, and a very impressive and consistent first half as Joe Burrow wanted to see from his team, Cincinnati, with get the ball coming up. This is a big series coming up for the Raiders to get a stop.
A very big series for the Raiders, and really to kind of get that crutch off their back where they're struggling in the second half. They're struggling to follow up a good first half of football. So, you know, for the Cincinnati Bengals right here to be able to double dip in this situation is going to be a huge opportunity against this Raider team and continue to create that doubt and maybe even potentially, which is a very rough place to be as a team, that here we go again, feeling that you get sometimes when you just can't eliminate a problem.
The knee taken by Kendrick Pryor as we check in with Laura Oakman.
Hi, I met up with Zach Taylor at halftime, and actually he sounded like all of us. The first thing he said was, this is a wild game, isn't it? It is. He said only 3 possessions, but he likes the way all 3 have looked, likes the way they're moving the ball. He said, right now we have a chance to take over this game, to take control of it. Defensively, he said, we're making plays downfield, one-on-one, but we got to get pressure on the quarterback. Loves the energy on both sides. I'll finish with the Raiders coach the next time I see him.
All right, Laura, thank you. First down and 10 at the 30-yard line. Chase Brown to the left of Joe Burrow in the gun on first down. Spillane with some pressure. Burrow evades him, gets away from Crosby on the run, and he'll run for a first down. One of the things Joe Burrow told us, Daryl, was that his elusiveness in the pocket, he thinks, is one of his underrated strengths, and you saw it there.
Yeah, one of the things that really jumped out to Antonio Pierce as he was watching film was against the Giants when he ran away from Isaiah Simmons, and he knows how athletic Isaiah Simmons is. So when you see Joe Burrow doing that, you know, there's a whole new level of respect. But Joe has always felt that that's been a part of his game, but he wants to play that old school from the pocket.
And on first down, Chase Brown the carry. Chase Brown into the secondary and down at the Raider 40-yard line. Divine Diablo had a chance at him, slipped through his grasp and got 21.
And you're getting 2 double teams right in the center. So you're doubling here and climbing, you're doubling here and climbing up. And that just opens up a huge void underneath. So really good job again by those interior offensive linemen.
So a Burrow run and a Brown run, and a team that last week averaged just 2.9 yards per carry. It's averaging almost 6 yards per carry on the ground today.
Hey, 7.
First down at the Raider 39. Burrow surveying the field to the left side, and a completion as he connects with Kendrick Pryor, his first career catch. And Laura, you got the chance also to talk with Raiders coach Antonio Pierce.
And what we're seeing now is exactly what we talked about. I asked like 3 questions, and he just kept saying it's about their quarterback. It's about their quarterback. He said we've got to do something to get pressure on him and disrupt that passing game. As for his quarterback, Gardner Minshew, he said he's playing flip-flop loose, and he's going to need to be. They have a lot of moving parts right now. Hobbs and Pete still questionable, but Miller has been ruled out.
All right, Laura, thanks. Quick swing to Jamar Chase. He'll motor forward for the first down and out of bounds at the 25 of the Raiders. And Joe Burrow playing awfully well, Daryl. 20 for 23. You can understand why Antonio Pierce is concerned about the Bengals quarterback.
Oh, absolutely. When you have a play like they had to start the second half, you get Robert Spillane, who beats the running back on his blitz and has an opportunity to get to Joe Burrow, and Joe Burrow makes you pay with a first down. It's that escapability and that athleticism. And now that's just so much confidence to have in this opening drive to start the second half.
Hey, watch him.
On first down and 10, Burrow down the sideline, one-on-one coverage, and a flag is dropped. Jack Jones against Andre Iosivas, and the penalty marker down inside the 10.
Pass interference. Defense, number 18. Ball placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic. First down.
Just getting a little bit handsy. You can see the hold right there. There's no attempt to get your head around to try and play the football, so easy call for the officials on that one.
17-yard penalty sets up first and goal at the 7. And a quick march from the 30-yard line down to the 7-yard line for Zach Taylor's Bengals. Patrick Graham hoping for a defensive stop out of his unit inside the 10-yard line. Hudson in motion. The give is to Brown up the middle, breaking contact, and down to the 2-yard line goes Chase Brown.
Boy, that was impressive, because there's not really anything there. To trust your guys up front is outstanding. Watch the kick out come from behind, but you're going to come in here and you're going to squeeze that right there and trust everybody. There's not a running lane there. That's just getting in between where both of the blocks are, trusting the guys in front of you to be able to create a little seam and then get through there.
Well, Daryl, you were wondering about a linebacker in at fullback before. How about a defensive lineman lined up on the left side of the screen, Sam Hubbard? Burrow will throw, and he'll throw this one away. He was in the direction. Only guy there was Amarius Mims. Jonah Laulu providing the pressure, and it's 3rd and goal. And Sam Hubbard's offensive moment to shine comes to an end with nary a look.
Kind of scary when my option to the left is a defensive end and my option to the right is an offensive tackle.
Maybe not exactly what you're looking for if you're Joe Burrow.
Did we see that one get scratched off the chart?
3rd goal. Burrow on the roll, directing traffic, throws back across his body, and he finds Drew Sample for 6. First touchdown of the season for Drew Sample, and the Bengals up by 2 touchdowns.
It's that athleticism again, and just what Anthony Pierce talked about. It's all about Joe Burrow, because you stop the play initially, and now here comes the ad-lib, and just a really nice job by Drew Sample feeling that. And he had his back to Joe Burrow the entire time, and as soon as he kind of just drifted downfield, spun around, he makes the catch for the touchdown.
Extra point on the way and good for Evan McPherson. And an opening drive march for Joe Burrow. Reason to smile for the Cincinnati quarterback as the Bengals are up 24-10, looking for their first home win of the year.
Honey, I don't think the spray's working.
It's okay, you got it. Just stick with it.
They just keep coming.
Okay, let's try something else. Yeah? McCoy, you're in.
I got you.
If only there were backups in real life.
There you go, Colt.
But at least there's Progressive to protect your home and auto.
I'm just off today.
It's only one nest. There'll be other wasps.
You won't remember my name. This is the last time you will see me at the top. My doubts will destroy my dreams. The more I seem to learn, the more I seem to lose. I want to carry on, But not today. This is the point I give up. But not today. I want to carry on. The more I seem to lose, the more I seem to learn. My dreams will destroy my doubts. You will see me at the top. This is the last time you won't remember my name.
We've got eyes on the $3.99 Crazy Puffs.
Great job, team. You've uncovered a deal where ordering from Little Caesars unlocks awesome Call of Duty Black Ops 6 in-game rewards.
Roger.
My name is Greg, and Greg wants you all to go get Crazy Puffs.
Pizza. New Downy Comfy Cozy combines softness and scent for an elevated cozy we call Cozy. Transform your everyday with new Downy Comfy Cozy. It not only combines softness and scent, it breathes life into your laundry.
Will Howard and Ohio State take on Purdue. It's Big Noon Saturday on Fox. Daryl, Joe Burrow in total control.
Yeah, and you have scramble drill rules when you get into a situation like this, but you can see right there, now you're orchestrating a little bit, trying to get Jamar Chase, similar to what he did last week against Philadelphia. And then all of a sudden, Drew Sample says, well, I can get over that way if you need somebody.
You're calling on the phone for somebody to come help you with a flat tire. Doesn't really matter who shows up.
Just happy to see
as long as they have the jack with them to help. Drew Sample, his first touchdown catch of the year. And a real sticky situation for this Raiders offense. Gardner Minshew, 9 of 14, 106 yards. Madison, the leading rusher. Jacoby Myers got to go in 6 catches for 86 yards. But Las Vegas down by 2 scores, trying to figure out a way to get back into this one, as they've done a couple of different times this year. They've trailed by 10 points or more in every single game this season.
They had to get comfortable.
On first down, Minshew under pressure, able to get away, throws over the middle, and he finds Harrison Bryant, and Bryant rumbles out near midfield. A first down for Las Vegas as we get a game break from Carissa Thompson.
Thank you so much, Kevin. Falcons up 14-10. Kirk Cousins is going to throw his 3rd touchdown pass of the day. This one to Ray McLeod from 11 yards out. Falcons on top, 21-10 on the Cowboys. Kevin?
All right, Carissa, thanks. Meanwhile, Harrison Bryant limping towards the Raiders sideline, and another injured offensive lineman for the Las Vegas Raiders. Antonio Pierce has had to check on so many today. Now Cody Whitehair gets looked at.
You found it then?
Of course I did. Good boy.
Hi, I'm the Macy's gift guide.
She's one of these, but human.
I've curated all of Macy's for all things holiday. Thoughtful last-minute gifts? Got 'em. 5 parties to dress for? Done.
That's a lot of parties.
I know. Macy's is here for all of it.
Are you really going to 5 parties?
This holiday season, let Macy's be your guide to gifting.
Kamala backed Biden on everything. She supported his disastrous economic agenda, higher taxes on the middle class. Kamala backed his open border policies, and their weakness invited wars. President Trump fights for you. His strength kept us safe. Trump cut taxes for families. Prices were lower, and the border secure. But Kamala wants to double down on failure. Kamala broke it. President Trump will fix it.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. Because at the end of the day, every single round is on you. You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
USAA. You could be eligible if your spouse, parent, or even your grandparents served.
That was it. You're in.
As a veteran, I'm already in. USAA, are you eligible?
The moment is here.
And now, America votes.
Democracy 24.
Your freedom, your vote.
Officially dire straits in the Raiders' offensive line as Cody Whitehair limps to the sideline. Dylan Parham at right guard now, and Jordan Meredith at left guard. And they're going to try to run, and you've got some traffic in the backfield, and Madison does good work just to get positive yardage. And Laura Oakman, you're almost one Raider away from being out there in the offensive line right now. What a mess for Antonio Pierce.
Honestly, when I talked to him about that, he was like, it's a grab your pads, next man up mentality. We're seeing that. One good news, Andrews Pete is up, so he is able to come in. Nate Hobbs is now downgraded to doubtful. And for Cincinnati, B.J. Hill has been ruled out with a rib injury. This has been nonstop today.
Goodness. Hand off to Madison again, and Madison gets to the 45 before he's yanked backwards. 3 yards short of a Raider first down. Daryl, by our count, if Pete is not out there, and he's not at the moment, that's 5 total offensive linemen that are available outside of Andrus Peat, and he's still limping around a little bit on that Raiders sideline. What do you do if you get down to 4?
You've got to find somebody, and you've got that contingency. Do you want to go tight end at tackle? Not the biggest guys for the Las Vegas Raiders. Can you find a defensive lineman? Did you use that approach? Did you bring in a defensive end?
You saw Whitehair on the cart, Pete on the sideline, 3rd down and 3, and a fumbled exchange. The ball tipping around, loose on the turf, scooped up by the Bengals. It's Logan Wilson inside the 20, ball juggling around through DJ Turner's hands, and the Bengals take it away. Offensive line problems. A juggled handoff by DJ Turner, and a big bounce the Bengals' way. The 18th turnover of the season for the Las Vegas Raiders.
And we saw it on a play earlier. We saw Justin Shorter in motion, and he collided with Alexander Madison. I mean, this is, I don't know, it's such a thing that you do time and time again. The handoff just turn, open the pocket, inside arm up, and it's just not handled clean. Again, the little things, the attention to detail, that's where you get into a situation where you're having a season like the Las Vegas Raiders are having right now.
First down and 10 from the 21. Burrow looking for it all on the first play, back of the end zone, incomplete. Well, Daryl, we talked about it at the top of the broadcast with the Raiders. Self-inflicted wounds that's been the problem all season for Las Vegas. They're minus 14 in the turnover margin right now. Or rather, they're minus 14. They've given it away 4 times. There it is, the turnover differential, minus 14.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Put them on the screen, words.
And how many times do we hear control what you can control? But that's one of the areas that you have control over. Now, sometimes the defense is going to make a great play, but that's an area where they've got to get better.
Chase Brown burst up the middle, and Brown rumbles forward to the 12, 9 yards up the gut as we check back in with Laura.
And also, Antonio Pierce was pretty prophetic on this when I was talking to him about Minshew, when he said how loose he's playing and he's taking big shots. He's really tough, but he said, but we have to control the ball. We have to take care of the ball. And he said that twice. We have to take care of the ball right now.
I just remember after the game last week, that fumble in the 4th quarter against Kansas City, and he said it a couple of times. We have not earned the right to win these games. We are just not playing at the level that creates a victory.
3rd and 1, the sneak for the first down, and it's 1st and goal. And when we sat down with him, he said, look, we got to slow it down. We're not in preseason mode. We've got to do things that are basic before we can advance to the next level of what we need to do. And then the turnover bug again.
Volume of offense is an earned right. You earn that right by showing your coaches that you can handle the volume that you've got now, and then you gradually add on to that. They're reducing because they're not executing the volume that they have right now. We saw it on those 2 motion plays in that last possession.
First down and goal from the 10. And there's Max Crosby. into the backfield, a tackle for loss, and a guy in Max Crosby that all he has done in adverse circumstances make plays.
Andrei Iosivas and Max Crosby is inside you. He's inside you. There's that is a play where either Andrei Iosivas has to have the ability to move and reset himself in a legal formation and get inside Max Crosby, or that play is dead in the water, as it was.
That's his 11th tackle for loss this year.
Yeah.
Zach Taylor, you see at the bottom of your screen, he was trying to get guys lined up and he had to call a timeout. He came sprinting down the sideline. Kind of harken back to his days as a quarterback at Nebraska to see him move that fast. But he gets the timeout, and it's 2nd and goal. Well, and we talk about Max Crosby, and every time we do a game, Max Crosby is there, it seems like, because he just maxes out. According to Next Gen Stats, he's played every defensive snap in 18 games since 2022. Every other defensive lineman, put him in the hat, 8 games combined. Since 2022, he's played 93.4% of his defensive snaps and 91 of 92 career games. He missed game 4 of this season, which was a huge surprise when they played the Browns that he wasn't out there on the field.
Hey, alert edge, Ted.
2nd and goal from the 11. Pressure from Crosby as if on cue. Burrow gets away, throws to the end zone, and a diving catch at the back of the end zone for Mike Gesicki with the touchdown, his first as a Bengal.
This is so well done by Joe Burrow, and just the calmness in the pocket. I mean, everything's kind of breaking down around him, and just watch how he navigates through all this. Max Crosby inside step, climb, move, open space right there, and really nice by all the receivers downfield, recognizing as you're looking back, you're seeing that play breaking down, and you anticipate where Joe Burrow is going to get to.
Haze of celebration still hanging in the air in Cincinnati, and a lot to celebrate. 4 red zone trips, 4 touchdowns. Burrow with the strike to his diving tight end Mike Gesicki. Burrow fired up. That first home win getting clearer for the Bengals quarterback.
My moderate to severe Crohn's disease
and my ulcerative colitis symptoms kept me
out of the picture. Now there's Skyrizi.
I've got places to go and I'm feeling free. Control of my symptoms means everything to me. Control is everything to me.
And now I'm back in the picture.
Feel significant symptom relief at 4 weeks with Skyrizi. Skyrizi is proven to help deliver remission
and help visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or UC.
Ready to get back in the picture? Ask your gastroenterologist how to take control of your Crohn's or UC with Skyrizi.
Control is everything to me.
AbbVie could help you save.
At Papa John's, the Shaq-a-Roni is back. It's our extra biggie, ultra foldy, super pepperoni pizza. The biggest of the big, with more cheese, more pepperoni, and more Shaq. Get the Shaq-a-Roni for $12.99. Only at Papa John's. Order now to earn rewards. Yeah.
Election day is almost here.
It's our time to vote.
We all know it's a big day for our country.
Bigger than any game day.
So let's show up for each other.
Let's respect everyone.
And support those who are working hard on the election.
What's most important is that we stay united.
We are one country.
One team.
So let's count on each other.
Because together, we're stronger.
Remember, it takes all of us.
Welcome to the real Full Monty!
6 celebrities will bear it all for a great cause. The Real Full Monty, December 9th only on Fox.
It is official. First things first is ahead.
The reviews are in.
First things first is a mix of analysis, tremendous chemistry, and total ridiculousness.
Hit, brute, and wild. Serve up a fresh daily dose of unscripted and unfiltered sports talk. First things first. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on FS1.
Joe Burrow, the last 3 games, had 3 total passing touchdowns. We're not even through the third quarter today. That's his 4th passing touchdown of the afternoon, set up by that fumble recovery on the mishandled exchange to DJ Turner. And Joe Burrow, 22 of 27, 177 yards and 4 touchdowns, just a rating of 133.6.
He's bordering on consistent.
Yes, he's consistent. What's the key? Start Saturday strong as number 4 Ohio State, coming off their huge win in Happy Valley. They're back on Big Noon to face Purdue. It all starts at 10 a.m. Eastern with Big Noon kickoff, followed by Purdue, Ohio State at noon, right here on Fox. So now the Raiders with a huge hill to climb. On the road, down 21. Tipped over the middle and incomplete. Jermaine Pratt got a hand on that one and batted it down. Mentioned the Purdue-Ohio State game. Big Noon is going to go see Colorado, Texas Tech. So Big Noon kickoffs in Lubbock, and the games Purdue-Ohio State. So man, we got people flying all over the place next week. Daryl, you and I will be in Chicago together. For those,
I got a good friend in Lubbock. I'll check in with him.
All right,
how
good.
everything goes.
For those worried about where we're going to be, though, I'm sure that's just a multitude of you. 2nd and 10. Here's Amir Abdullah, and not much up the middle to the 31-yard line. I know where Carissa Thompson is. She's right here with a game break.
I sure am. Kev, the Bills trailing by 1. Josh Allen dumps it off to Ray Davis, and he puts a move on the safety. No one's going to catch him. 63 yards for the score. They added the 2-point conversion, so they now lead by 7. Kevin?
Thank you. 20-13 there. 31-10 here. Cincinnati in control of a 3rd and 8 for Gardner Minshew and the Raiders. Minshew throwing for Myers, incomplete, and a 3-and-out for this Raiders offensive unit. Minshew back to the sidelines, and just a 12th 3-and-out forced by Cincinnati this season, the 2nd fewest Arizona in the National Football League. But again, we talked about it early. After the opening drive, the Raiders offense bogging down again.
It really did. There's reasons why today. You're going to be able to look at this and tell you why as we have a little bit of change here in the punt formation.
Thomas Harper motioning out of the backfield, and Cole will punt this one away. The NFL's top punter by average. Flag is down as it's fielded at the 10-yard line, and trying to find room is Trenton Irwin, and he's hit hard shy of the 20. 58-yard punt and a 9-yard return, and we'll wait to see about the flag.
I think when you look at today, though, Kevin, I mean, we've touched on the injuries in the offensive line. And that was something I got a chance to visit with Scott Turner prior to the game. And that was one of the big things that he brought up to me right away, is just the inconsistency, the inability to establish chemistry with a starting 5 that goes from week to week to week and builds that cohesive.
Ineligible player downfield, kicking team number 45. 5-yard penalty added on to the end of the run. It's first down. Timeout.
So you've got the offensive line issues, and you've run into a hot team. And everybody was wondering when Cincinnati was going to hit their stride. Looks like they're hitting it this afternoon.
Do we really need another computer? Not everyone does. But if you're reinventing music, tracking migrations in remote places, or getting others to see your vision, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a real difference. A powerful AI computer's not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we built one for you.
Okay, trainees, let's work on our fast and friendly claim service.
Eyes on the phone now.
Look alive, Drew.
Your repairs have been scheduled. Nice.
Yes, you'll get a rental car on site.
Heads up. Oh, I'm gonna turn this down to an 8. My bad.
We can do this all day. Geico claim service is 24/7. Nice catch.
Your claim has been approved. Your claim has been approved.
For savings and service, get more with Geico. At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers. Why? Because that's how it should be done. Hot, juicy, smoky, flame grilled, and made your way. Come experience the flame grilled difference with 2 Whopper Juniors for just $5.
Watch tomorrow. The most thrilling show on TV is all new, and life-changing events could alter the team forever.
I can't keep going on like this. I know you want to be captain. Are you ready?
Rescue High Surf, all new tomorrow on Fox.
Fox Wednesday.
The first audio duel of the season.
Guitar, ukulele.
The winner of this battle will have the most pieces on the floor.
The Floor, all new Wednesday after The Masked Singer on Fox.
That's every drive except the first half kneel down that you see on your screen there. The 5 full possessions have all resulted in points for Cincinnati today. First down and 10 as they go back to work, and they go back to work on the ground with Chase Brown to the 29-yard line. And Joe Burrow, his 5th career 4-touchdown day today, Daryl.
It's been impressive to watch him, and just listening to the coaches talk about him. You know, the toughness in the pocket, the escapability, and then sitting down with Joe and listen, I've had that escapability. That's been part of my career since I was back in high school. He doesn't want to use it a lot. He wants to beat you from the pocket. He wants to beat you pre-snap with his ability to play quarterback, but you can see how dangerous he is when he gets out on the move.
2nd and 4, and Spillane is there to bury Chase Brown. Bring up 3rd down. 81% on the completion rate, 22 of 27, 177 yards and 4 touchdowns. And he said he didn't get to show that athleticism as far as running the ball and moving around the pocket as much as he wanted to last year with that calf injury. But he said, look, I feel like I'm pretty good at that, and I don't get the credit I deserve for that.
Well, everybody else knows now. I mean, if you saw spurts of it, but were wondering why it wasn't a consistent part of the game. And Laura touched on that before. This is the first season he's really felt healthy, where the offseason didn't have a lot of rehab and just getting that body ready for the season.
He's got to use a timeout here on 3rd and 5. 2nd timeout used by Cincinnati in this 2nd half. Zach Taylor and company. You know, they were very optimistic, and it's hard to be that, I'm sure, when you're 3 and 5, Daryl, but this team said, look, our playoff hopes aren't gone. Said, look what happened. We talked to them a couple days ago. He said, look what happened with the Jets. They went on Thursday night. Everybody's talking about the Jets are right back in the mix again. He said, why not us? We're 3 and 5. We've been here before, but it has to start with a win over the Raiders.
Yeah, everything had to change today, and that was one of the messages that Joe Burrow got out to everybody. Listen, you know, we've got 9 games left. We've got to win 7. We got to get to 10 wins. So we don't have a whole lot of room for margin of error right now.
41. 5.
On 3rd and 5, Burrow with Spillane providing the pressure, and Jamar Chase just couldn't get back to that ball. The Camry and Richardson out there in the coverage, but that play thrown off with Robert Spillane in the backfield.
And that's what the pressure does. You know, everybody talks about, you know, getting the sacks, and that's the big stat that everybody wants, but you can see how you can impact that quarterback on that throw right there. Robert Spillane, a couple of really nice series, or a couple of nice plays here over the last couple of series with the pressure, with the blitzing.
First punt of the day for Ryan Rico. From the 20-yard line, DJ Turner. Not able to get around that corner, down just across the 25-yard line. Tanner Hudson out there to help make the stop on special teams with 5:02 to play in the third. Well, one of the things that we've seen this week with the Raiders back in town is Marvin Lewis is back in town. Bengals head coach from 2003 to 2018. Led the team to 7 playoff appearances, though he never won a playoff game. He's associate head coach with the Raiders and doing some big-time work on a staff that doesn't have a lot of head coaching experience. New quarterback, Desmond Ridder, former Cincinnati Bearcat. Coming out for his first action today, and he throws his first pass as a Raider, and he finds Brock Bowers for a gain of a couple. Well, Marvin Lewis, Laura, happy to be back. It was a very welcome sight for a lot of folks here in Cincinnati.
Well, first of all, let me just tell you that he has 16 years of experience in the stadium. He tapped into that. So he gave a very creative scouting report on for information on the stadium for sun and wind. I'm going to tell you about that and show you it in a second.
Yeah, you want to hear the end of this one because it is a creative report. Ridder hit as he throws. The ball is loose, scooped up by Logan Wilson. They're ruling it a fumble on the field. Trey Hendrickson punching it out with that backside pressure. And they'll rule it incomplete. So the pass is ruled incomplete, not a fumble, and it's third down.
I think the big thing you have to remember, right, that's Trey Hendrickson. We've had some injuries at the tackle position for the Raiders, and you got to chip 91. All right, the one thing that Cincinnati's waiting for is somebody opposite him. Joseph Asai is out there right now. Sam Hubbard's down inside. Somebody to complement what Trey Hendrickson does on the outside. So you should be able to chip that single rusher, especially when you've had issues at your tackle position.
Third down and 9. Ridder looking for Trey Tucker. Coverage from Cam Taylor-Britt. It's incomplete, and it's fourth down.
You wonder, you watched when Desmond Ridder comes on the field. To me, there's an opportunity there. Now let's get into a little bit of more, zone read and some quarterback run stuff, because one of the areas that Cincinnati's defense has struggled this year is containing those quarterbacks when they're on the move or in design quarterback runs. They've done a nice job against Jalen Hurts last week and Lamar Jackson, but Dorian Thompson-Robinson, for Cleveland coming in, was able to hurt them with the run. And Daniel Jones with the Giants was able to hurt them with the run game.
Number 53, 5-yard penalty, still fourth down.
So back him up 5. Second half for the Raiders has not been pretty, Daryl. A fumble, a 3 and out, a 3 and out. Now fourth down and 14 after Gainer with the false start.
And it hasn't been really bad with penalties today, but I was just so surprised to see after the first month how well they were doing in regards to penalties as a franchise that historically has struggled mightily in that area, and to see them kind of fall back into that same old again here over the last 5 weeks.
7.5 penalties a game over the last month for the Raiders after leading the league in the first month of the season. Good punt back to the 16-yard line. Irwin makes a move or two and ends up just shy of the 30-yard line. 62-yard punt and a 13-yard return. All right, you've waited long enough. Now, Laura, tell us about the Marvin Lewis scouting report, not only for the team, but for the stadium.
All right, so this is a stadium map that Marvin drew to share with Raiders special teams with some great scouting info on sun and wind, as we clearly can see.
Yes.
South is for South River, right arrow for sun, top arrow wind blowing to Cincinnati's bench. Why is that important? Marvin said there was at least 2 games where a strong wind gust blew a play sheet that a visiting coach dropped from the visitor sideline right to the Bengals bench. So no gusts today. Everything has been safe, but some really good scouting report and excellent critique.
Not sure I would give a lot for the drawing. I'd like to shout out my first grade teacher who said I couldn't draw and pointed to that as an example that perhaps I was better. But there were a lot of folks before the game that were very happy, from stadium workers that you and I were talking to before the game to just people all over the field that were happy to see Marvin Lewis back.
One of the nicest men in football, and not just football, one of the nicest men you'll ever meet. Marvin Lewis is outstanding, one of a kind.
but maybe not the best stadium sketch artist.
His drawings could use a little bit of work. I mean, you've got the river right there at the south end. You had to have that element in the drawing.
And the S. 2nd and 4. Off the play fake and through the hands of Tanner Hudson. Would have been a first down had he been able to secure it. Instead, 3rd and 4 for the Bengals.
These are areas in games, and a lot of times we look at the other side. Right? We'll look at the Las Vegas Raiders and say, hey, all the coaches' eyes are going to be on you when the game has gotten out of hand. How are you playing in that late 3rd, early 4th quarter? I think the same is true for Cincinnati. I think you want to see your team finish because it's been such a struggle and you've been so up and down during the course of this season that you would love to see them get really, really close to a 60-minute performance.
3rd and 4, Raiders rush 4. Burrow dancing around, finds his tight end, and Sample rolling forward has the first down.
That's a nice job by Drew Sample, coming out of the backfield this time. And it's just, make sure protection is good, right? Keep an eye on Max Crosby. Okay, let me just check down here. But he's going to get stopped short. Darnay Holmes right there has him kind of stopped. He should have been able to finish that tackle and force Cincinnati into a tough decision there on a 4th and very short.
Instead, fresh set of downs, and the Bengals can continue to run the clock late in this 3rd quarter. Extra offensive lineman out there for Cincinnati as they go back to the ground with Chase Brown. His 18th carry as he knocks on the door of a 100-yard game. He's got 3 yards on that gain, and it's a 94-yard rushing day for Brown.
Yeah, a little slow getting up, which would be tough. We've got Zach Moss already out of the lineup today with a late injury during the course of the week. Travion Williams, one of the guys who will come in, but watching Chase Brown on film, he's one of those guys, you know the explosive ability and the breakaway ability that he has, but he's so much tougher between the tackles than you would expect. And we had that really nice goal line run earlier in the game, and the trust that he has with his guys up front.
2nd and 7. Burrow under pressure, and down goes Joe Burrow. First time today the Raiders have gotten to the Cincinnati quarterback John Jenkins and Matthew Butler combined. The 27th straight game with a sack for Las Vegas.
I tell you, this guy's been playing well. Trayvon Merrick, watch him. He's going to come in. He's going to run right through Travion Williams. I mean, he gets in there and he gets in good position, but he is not ready for that contact that Trayvon Merrick is bringing.
Third down and 15. Gesicki in motion. Burrow under pressure again, and he'll just toss this one into the turf. And Max Crosby with a hug after the shove of Joe Burrow.
All right, the one earlier in the game, I get that one, but now, all right, this is a little bit too much, Max. God, he's just so good with the hands, and really, which we didn't even think of, right? We've got him coming off of that game, his first game back after he sat out with that high ankle sprain, and he has not been practicing. This is the first time that he's been able to practice during the course of the week, and the difference you see, as well as he played with that ankle in the game we had earlier this year against Denver, to watch him now as close as he's been to full speed so far this year after the injury.
The punt checks up at the one, trickling toward the goal line, and it is in for a touchback. Oh, it took just one extra hop. Ryan Rico would have had him pinned inside the one. So the touchback, and the Raiders offense back to work with 1:03 to go in the third. Officials are chatting a little bit. I wonder if there's going to be a challenge of where this punt was spotted. Zach Taylor is out. I see the challenge flag. Here it comes.
I'm going to get my guy Ryan Rico a better net punt.
So the Bengals are going to challenge that it made it into the end zone.
Cincinnati is challenging the ruling on the field of a touchback.
Can you tell if it went out in front of or beyond the pylon?
I think from that other angle, it really does look like it goes directly over the top of it. But you know it's a good day
when you
can take a challenge and you can throw it out to challenge whether that went over the pylon or not.
You know what? There's no way we could tell. Luckily, Mike Pereira is in our studios in Los Angeles. Did you get your microscope out to see what this one looked like going out of bounds, Mike?
Well, I think if you look at the early shot, look, it was ruled a touchback, right? And to me, it does look like it goes over the top of the pylon. The question is now, did they make this reviewable? A ball that goes over the sideline, over the pylon without touching the pylon, that's the question of whether it's reviewable or not. But either way, it's going to remain a touchback.
So they're reviewing it. Does that mean that it has to be reviewable by the fact that it is being reviewed?
Well, you'd like to think so, but you know, we'll have to see. I know in college they changed the rule.
After review, the ruling on the field stands of a touchback. Cincinnati has charged a timeout, and they have no more challenges.
In college, if the ball bounces on the field of play and then goes out of bounds over the pylon, then it's reviewable. I didn't think we had that rule here unless we made that recent adjustment.
Hey, Mike, you've been doing this for a long time. Is that the first time you've seen a challenge on a punt?
Yes.
For the pylon?
It wasn't even, but he got it right. 100% right from Mike Pereira. And down at the 19 goes Trey Tucker, a loss of one good tackle by Mike Hilton. But you're right, Daryl. That's when you know the day is going well. When you're in the third quarter and you can challenge a punt to try to pin a team deep at the 1 and use your last time out in the process.
And look at the way that this defense is playing now. They got a little bit of swagger. You know, it's been a tough season for the Cincinnati Bengals defense.
Came in 4th most missed tackles in the NFL. It's been a sure tackling day. You see it there again. Madison, first contact again from Mike Hilton, who's had 2 good tackles on this possession alone. They forced a 3 and out. Everything's coming up Cincinnati, and Lou Anarumo's defense putting together a strong game through 3 quarters. Cincinnati 0-4 at home this year. But Chase Brown, Joe Burrow, and the rest of this Bengals squad on their way to a win through 3.
From cooking schools to curated restaurants or late night eats. With thousands of unique dining experiences, anything's on the menu with Marriott Bonvoy.
Caleb Johnson leads Iowa. My goodness! Against UCLA. Fox College Football Friday kicks off at 9 Eastern.
Back at Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati, where it's all Bengals 31-10 with Daryl Johnston, Laura Oakman, our entire Fox crew. I'm Kevin Kugler. Glad you are with us this afternoon. Perfect day for football, 70 degrees, partly cloudy skies. And Desmond Ridder back out for his second series at the helm of this Raiders offense. Ridder on first down trying to find room to roam, but he can't with Trey Hendrickson on his back.
So this is part of what Lou Anarumo will do. He's going to make you think. He's going to force you to get on all the same page. Look, you got all the guys walked up, but they're not all going to come. You're going to get the pressure. You're going to have guys that are going to drop out, guys that are going to replace. And then you're going to have Mike Hilton come off the edge. So these two linebackers, which one's coming? Okay, there goes Jermaine Pratt dropping out, but you add Mike Hilton into that. So you just challenge all your rules in trying to get those five guys with the tight end and the running back in cohesion to get that picked up.
Ridder sacked, Cole punts, good punt again. Irwin all the way back to the 15-yard line. Irwin trying to get past the 20, and he runs into a Raider wall and will not advance it beyond the 20-yard line. 70-yard punt and a 5-yard return. Well, that Bengals defense, the details that Laura talked about at the beginning of the day, those details have been in effect.
Well, just getting the guys who you're comfortable and used to playing with back in the starting lineup. And that way you kind of have that extra tick. You're moving quicker. You're not waiting. You're not hesitating. You know, it's really fun, you know, having an opportunity to visit with Lou Anarumo. And it really came down to, you know, that whole thing about how the injuries impact things. They knock down your trust. Your trust has an impact on your doubt. And when you were playing with a little bit of doubt, you're not moving as fast. And you don't have that reaction.
On first down and 10, Burrow over the middle, Gesicki with the grab, and down at the 35. Pickup of 15 as we go down to Laura Oakman.
Also, Lou always talks about accountability, and after that tough loss against Philly on Monday, it started the same way it always does. He talks about in front of the defense what he didn't do well. He told them, I hated that 3rd and 16 call. There's a 3rd and 5 I wish I had back. Said it is so important to know no player has played a perfect game. A coach hasn't coached one. He preached the details, communication, sticking together, and that's all the stuff we're seeing today.
Trey Hendrickson, of course, a big part of that. Another couple of sacks today for one of the best in the league. First and 10, and it's intercepted. Jack Jones with the pick six for Las Vegas. He had 2 pick sixes a year ago, and he read this play beautifully, and the Raiders with some life.
Yeah, a little bit nonchalant, right? You take this for granted, and it's going to come off of, I think it's Andre Iosivas. You know, that's the guy that has to block Jack Jones, and he takes an outside step. He allows him to go right underneath. I mean, nobody expects somebody to jump that jailbreak screen that quickly because you've usually gotten blocked.
And just like that, it's a 2-touchdown game. Still 13-17 to go. And Jack Jones providing a little spark for the Raiders with life in the Queen City. Down 14 in the 4th.
Look, I got the new iPhone 16 Pro at Verizon. Apple Intelligence is pretty awesome. Nice. You can get it when you trade in any phone.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're seeing this right now.
At Verizon, new and existing customers can get iPhone 16 Pro and a new iPad, all on us. That's over $1,400 in value. Only on Verizon.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're a financial services company, too. Like, I'm so much more than quarterback Peyton Manning. I'm also Peyton Manning.
Nice Peyton, Peyton.
I'm Peyton. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
He takes the handoff. It's a refurbished.
When you can't rely on technology, you can rely on Mountain Cold Refreshment.
Dave's back on.
Coors Light. Choose chill.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the all-new Big Smasher Burger, piled up high with nearly half a pound of beef. Or you could settle for just some other burger at a drive-thru. Anyway, gonna need some room, cause the 3 for Me still fills up the table with the bottomless drink, all the famous Chili's chips and salsa you can eat, and it's still the best deal around at just $10.99. See you later, tiny drive-thru burger. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Oh, here we go. Yeah! Season 12!
The Masked Singer, all new Wednesdays on Fox.
Today's game on Fox is sponsored by Verizon 5G and by the Chili's 3 for Me, the best $10.99 you can eat.
So Joe Burrow tosses the interception that Jack Jones takes back for the touchdown, the 4th in his career, first this year. He had 2 last year, and the Raiders trying to climb back into this one, down 31-17 as they kick back to the Cincinnati Bengals offense. The kickoff will bounce at the 7. Kendrick Pryor trying to find a crease on that far sideline, out of bounds at the 25. Well, coming up next, NFL action continues with America's Game of the Week as the Red Hot Lions go into Green Bay to take on the Packers in a huge game in the NFC North. Some will see the Rams and Seahawks. It's America's Game of the Week next on Fox and the Fox Sports app. You and I have seen those Lions and these Packers the last couple of weeks, Daryl. That'll be a fun one.
That's going to be a lot of fun. We had Detroit last week. Wow. I mean, that was impressive.
And off up the middle and down to the 29-yard line. Well, Detroit's kind of in a league of their own right now. 6-1 for the first time since 1956. Their offense has been a juggernaut led by Jared Goff.
Yeah, and then we have him last week, and Jared Goff doesn't need to play at the level that he had played at before that, because the return game, it's Khalif Raymond. They can find any way they have to win a football game. Over 300 return yards last week when you talk about kickoffs, punts, and interceptions.
Second and 7. Earl check it down to Chase Brown, and Brown trying to twist out of contact, but Isaiah Polamau able to get him down after a 3-yard gain. And well, this is kind of a interesting little third down for both of these teams in a 2-touchdown game.
Yeah, you haven't earned that right now as Cincinnati when they sit at 3-5 to feel comfortable at any point. And this is, you're exactly right, Kevin. This is a big play right here. If you have to turn around and give the ball right back to the Raiders with the confidence they have because of the defensive touchdown that they got last time, you know, you're making this game a lot harder than it needs to be down the stretch.
Third and 4. Burrow floats it up top. Iosivas jumps up, but he can't pull it in with Jack Jones in coverage. And the Raiders defense stands tall as they force the Cincinnati punt.
It's just one of those situations where you've got your play set up and Andre Iosivas is outside. You've got the 2 quick solutions inside, but you've got one-on-one all alone down the field. I'm sure Joe probably wanted to get that out a little bit further, but we saw Andre Iosivas on the quick screen not have the block. There's an opportunity for him there to make a big play with a reception for the first down.
From the 9, DJ Turner. A little bit of room on the sideline. A stutter step across the 30 in decent field position after a good return by Turner. It'll be Desmond Ritter's chance again for these Raiders. Down 2 touchdowns in the 4th.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra. Available with the connected driving experience. And the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0% APR on select 2024 Sierra 1500 models. That's over $8,900 total value when you trade in an eligible vehicle. Plus, no monthly payments until next year.
What makes America great? When we're down, we rise. We fix the broken. We heal the hurt. We rescue the lost. There's no challenge too big for the American spirit. Today, our border, our economy, and our safety are crumbling. After 4 years, Kamala Harris made us less secure, releasing millions of illegal immigrants into our towns. We're less safe. Violent crime is rising. And we're less stable, paying more and getting further behind. Kamala Harris broke it, but President Trump will fix it. Together, we'll end the high cost, crime, and chaos.
We are one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. We will never give in, we will never give up, we will never back down, and we will never, ever surrender.
This is our time, and this is our leader. He will fix it. President Donald J. Trump. Make America Great Again Inc. is responsible for the content of this advertising.
We're done.
What about these?
Looks right.
Quick, the Quicker Picker-Upper. Bounty absorbs spills like a sponge and is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less. Bounty, the Quicker Picker-Upper.
The moment is here.
And now, America votes.
Democracy 24.
Your freedom, your vote.
Wakey, wakey. Sunday Morning Football is back in Germany, and NFL Network has an NFC clash live from Allianz Arena in Munich. Giants, Panthers, next Sunday at 9:30, only on NFL Network.
Aerial coverage is brought to you by Lucas Oil. Fourth quarter, 11:32 to play. Desmond Ridder and this Raiders offense back to work. Very limited time in this Raiders offense for Ridder. And on first down, he throws it to Amir Abdullah, who's down at the 36-yard line. So Ridder comes in the third quarter. They said they had a package of plays for him. Are you surprised in a 2-touchdown game he's the guy they're leaning on right now?
I am. I think it down 21, sure. You know, we know what Gardner Minshew can do for us. It's been a tough afternoon. Let's get Desmond Ridder some real game time and see how he plays. With that pick 6 by Jack Jones, I think you change your thinking. And to your point, Kevin, you've got a small package built around what his skill set is and what he's going to do in the offense. You want access to your entire playbook right now. I mean, I think that everything flipped with the pick 6 and the 3 and out, that maybe you go back. Not maybe. I think you should go back to Gardner Minshew right now.
Right. So first down and 10 at the 43. Ridder back to the air again, and a strike to Trey Tucker, and a pickup of 6. Well, the whole thing centers around how much time he's had to practice this offense. You saw on the graphic he was signed off the practice squad on October 21st of the Cardinals. Well, he's not had a whole lot of time in a Raider uniform.
He has not.
Second and 4. Amir Abdullah upended as he gets close to a first down. Looks like about a half-yard short with the tackle from Mike Hilton. Now the one area that you brought it up, Daryl, that he can hurt you is with his legs.
Yes, and we're seeing a little bit of that zone read type, and it's been an area, it's been a play that Cincinnati has had trouble with at times during the season.
There's that zone read, the hand to Abdullah, and a first down for the veteran in his 10th year out of Nebraska, Amir Abdullah, who moves the chains. Oh, and if you're Luke Getsy, what do you have on the list that you could call that you know Desmond Ridder is comfortable with and can run efficiently?
Yeah, you're going to have, to your point, you're going to have that grouping of plays that's specifically for him, and they wanted to get some action for him this afternoon.
Pressure comes, he stands in and gets rid of it to Brock Bowers, and down to the 41-yard line. Now, it was an interesting pickup for the Raiders. You remember Desmond Ridder, he was originally a third-round pick from the Falcons in 2022. He was their regular starting quarterback in Atlanta last year. And it was an emotional moment for Desmond Ridder when he got signed off the practice squad of Arizona and got the chance to come to the Raiders and maybe get a chance to start at quarterback again. Off the hands of Trey Tucker, that's an incomplete pass. and it'll bring up 3rd and 4.
I've had an opportunity to see him play throughout his career at different times in the NFL, and you know, he does bring that escapability component. He's got natural leadership qualities. You can see a little bit of a spark here from this offense with him being in the lineup.
He started 48 games for the Bearcats of Cincinnati. Now back in Cincinnati trying to rally the Raiders. 3rd and 4. Ridder, a strike for the first down. Caught by Jakobi Meyers to the 34-yard line, and he'll move the chains.
And we talked about, Antonio Pierce, wanting to bring the volume down. Maybe this just slides kind of like right into that approach that he had talked about. We don't need a ton of plays. What we do need is a group of plays that we execute well. And with Desmond Ridder coming in, I'm sure there was a lot more focus on that grouping of plays.
And Ridder, with the pocket collapsing, he was going to throw and he pulled it down. Didn't like what he saw. And it'll be a sack for Chris Jenkins Jr. and it's 2nd and long.
Coming in from the right side, working against Dylan Parham and just collapsing that pocket.
Backside pressure as Ridder gets rid of it to Abdullah, and Amir Abdullah inside the 30 and down to the 27-yard line of Cincinnati, and it brings up 3rd and manageable again for these Raiders.
Yeah, one of the big things that they've done here this afternoon is stay away from a lot of those 3rd and longs, which has been a huge issue for the Raiders this season because of the penalties, because of negative plays.
Myers the motion man, 3rd and 4. 4 for 11 today on 3rd down. Ridder, pressure comes and down he goes. It's Hendrickson again.
Wow. This is what you have to worry about when you've got a guy that has speed. Here's a classic example. When you hear people talk about speed to power, you're worried about the speed, and then he switches to power. And that's what it looks like. Just Trey Hendrickson is such a challenge off the edge.
3rd sack today for Hendrickson, taking advantage of that revolving door with injuries at left tackle. 4th and 12, blitz coming. Ridder throws open over the middle, but he can't connect with Jakobi Meyers. And a turnover on downs. They rushed the quarterback's process with the rush. Had an open guy, just couldn't get it to Meyers.
Yeah, but how about the biggest thing for me is, the pressure that this defense was able to put on in that series. And again, that offensive line is beat up. It's the worst position you want to be in. When your offensive line is beat up, the last thing you want to do is be one-dimensional because of the score. And that's where the Raiders are. But good by Cincinnati taking advantage of that. It's one of the areas that they've struggled with this whole season is getting pressure outside of Trey Hendrickson.
Well, they only had 3 pressures last week against the Eagles. Hendrickson has 3 sacks today. 3 of their 4 total. Timeout by the Raiders, their first. They have 2 remaining. 6:32 to go in the 4th. Let's check in once more with Carissa in Los Angeles.
Thanks so much, Kevin. Letting you guys know what's coming up next. America's Game of the Week. Jared Goff and the NFL's #1 offense will look to stay atop the NFC North, but we'll have to go through Jordan Love and the Packers, who are winners of 4 straight. America's Game of the Week, all coming up next. Could be a good one.
Yeah, we talked about the Lions last time we got to weigh in on that game, and let's not forget about how good Matt LaFleur has been with his offense this year and the play calling. Losing Jordan Love and having Malik Willis come in and what he's been able to manufacture in the run game, it's been really, really fun to watch Green Bay this season.
2nd down and 5. Brown fighting up the gut, short of the 1st down. Raiders will use their 2nd timeout with 6:28 to go in the 4th. And Chase Brown now, Daryl, with his first career 100-yard game.
Yeah, congratulations to Chase Brown this afternoon. Just really fun to watch on film. Explosive. You're waiting. You see plays like that. He's just a step away or a stumble away. Really good as a receiver out of the backfield. As a check down guy. and has a good feel. That was great footwork in the back of the end zone. Holy cow. I mean, he's got his back to it, and he gets his second foot turned sideways so he doesn't step on the out of bounds. So really, really happy for him today. It's been fun watching him getting ready for this game on film.
So a 3rd down and 2. Raiders with 1 timeout left and 2 touchdowns still in the deficit.
Reload. We're good. We're gonna go tough. Yeah. Hey, New York.
3rd and 2. Raiders rush 4. Burrow floating it up for Jamar Chase, and he dropped it at the 33-yard line. Darnay Holmes on the coverage, and you don't see that too often. A misfire between Burrow and Chase.
Well, the big thing, you got that arm trapped again. No, he had the ability to get 2 hands on it. He was trying to get just the 1. That is a outstanding throw by Joe Burrow right there. Surprised to see Jamar Chase not complete that catch. I think he's rated the highest in the NFL when you're talking about completion down the field with the throws.
And movement up front. Kanai Mauga on 4th and 2 comes across the line, and that'll be enough for a Bengal first down. Wow.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense number 43. 5-yard penalty results in the first down.
3rd Cincinnati first down by penalty. None bigger, Daryl.
Well, I just don't think that anything epitomizes what's going on with this team more than that play right there. I mean, it's 4th down. You're going to get the ball back, and you just had Jamar Chase drop a ball, which doesn't happen very often, giving you that opportunity, and then you turn around and make a mistake. Again, what Antonio Pierce said, we haven't earned the right to have a victory yet, and they have not done that this afternoon.
They told us we're still in the top 10 in penalties, but they've been costly ones, and an example of a costly one right there. Well, in the story, first 13 games, fewest penalties, fewest penalty yardage in the NFL. Last 4, almost 8 per game, 58 yards. Today, 6 for 51.
And again, sometimes it's not how many or how much the yardage is, it's the timing of them, and that timing was just, it's backbreaking.
Second and 8. Brown again to the 47-yard line, and the Raiders will use their last timeout with 5:45 to play in the 4th. Now for the Bengals, this was their start. They wanted to have the chance to get back on a winning track because they've got to go to play Baltimore on a short week on Thursday night. By the way, the Ravens up 41-10 over Denver late in the 4th in that game. Then the short bye with the Charger game the following Sunday, then the bye before they take on their division rival, the Steelers, and they go to Dallas to face off against the Cowboys.
That's going to be a great game Thursday night. The first matchup was fantastic, and very frustrating for Cincinnati that led by 10 the majority of the second half, and then ended up losing that game in overtime.
Might be the best game in the league so far this year, that first one. 3rd and 6. Burrow wide open. Gesicki running free, loping to the end zone for the cherry on top for Cincinnati. No Bengals touchdowns before today. 2 today for Gesicki. And the Bengals 5:37 away from their first home win of the year.
This is just tough because it's a quick screen to the outside, and you got both players attacking the screen element, and you leave Mike Gesicki wide open down the middle of the field. Again, it's the detail, and at this stage of the game, you've got to know how to defend that play. That play happens multiple times during the game, and to have 2 players going at the screen element and Mike Gesicki going down the field wide open.
38-17. Cincinnati back up by 21. Mauga's penalty on 4th down gave Joe Burrow another chance. He made him pay.
Yeah, here's Mike Gesicki right here, but I want you to watch these 2 guys. They both jumped the screen, and there he goes down the field. I mean, just the basic things. I mean, you got to know your assignment. And the missed assignments, they will give up explosive plays. When you blow an assignment like that, there's not going to be anybody there to cover.
Man, what a couple of weeks for Mike Gesicki. 7 catches last week, albeit in a losing effort today. 5 catches, 100 yards, and 2 touchdowns.
Well, without T. Higgins available and him, kind of battling these injuries all season to start, you've got to find somebody else to step up. And in the last couple of weeks, Mike Gesicki has done a great job. And, if T. Higgins can get healthy and stay healthy, I mean, you've added now that third element. Now you got 3. And that's where Cincinnati really starts to roll. And you go back to the days of Tyler Boyd and Jamar Chase and T. Higgins together as the wide receiver group with Joe Burrow pulling the trigger there at the quarterback spot, and how good that offense was. It's trying to find that third element that can produce consistently.
And the touchback for the Raiders with 5:37 to go in the 4th. Well, look at the reactions from Joe Burrow after the miss to Chase. Frustration, helmet swing. But then after the touchdown catch by Gesicki, there's no celebration. He's still thinking about that play that he and Chase didn't connect on, because he's a perfectionist even in a game that's 38-17.
Well, the position they put themselves in, the mentality from now on has to be, after today's game, 9 down, 1 to go. Everything is 1 at a time. And this was the first time that Joe Burrow really openly talked about looking down the road in the position that the team had put itself in.
And Hendrickson again, his 4th sack of the day. Ball loose and pounced on by Logan Wilson. Give him 11 sacks on the season. He's the NFL leader.
You've got to give more than this. It's just, this is the most important thing for you to do, Ameer Abdullah, is to give him a shot. What is that? That's a pat on the back as he goes by. I mean, you've got your tackle out there. He's struggling. He's already given up 1 sack in this half already when he got ran over. It's just all the little details that are just, they're not there for this Raider team yet.
On first down, it's Chase Brown to the edge, and Brown yanked down by Merrick, shy of the 5-yard line. 4-sack performance for Trey Hendrickson, a career high. He's got 11 on the season. He's got 28.5 sacks the last 2 years. Only TJ Watt's been more of a sack producer in that time than Trey Hendrickson.
And now TJ Watt, he has Alex Highsmith opposite him. He's got that other piece on the other side. Cincinnati has yet to have that guy step up.
Brown down at the 5. He's a yard short of the first down.
But shame on the Raiders for understand the situation. We've talked about the offensive line coming into the game, and then you have more injuries during the course of the game. So you just have to do things differently to manage this throughout the remainder, and to allow Trey Hendrickson not to be chipped, not to have a tight end. That's just not fair to Thayer Munford out there, or Desmond Ridder.
Boy, tough sledding. The hope given by the Jack Jones pick 6 evaporating quickly. 3rd and 1. Burrow flips it out. Hudson diving for the goal line, and he's down at the 1 where it's 1st and goal.
Trayvon Merrick still playing hard. It's got to be a tough day for all the Raiders right here. But number 7 is playing. He's playing his heart out there. I mean, he's on the opposite side, dropping down into the box. I wouldn't think that would have been his guy in coverage because he was coming from the offensive right. But they brought him down into the mix a little bit more instead of playing him back in that deep half safety or single high safety. They've gotten him down. He's so good down inside the box here.
Heavy personnel. Sam Hubbard in. Lined up on the bottom of your screen on the line. The handoff to Brown, and Brown is stopped by Matthew Butler. 2nd and goal for the Bengals. Joe Burrow has tied his career high with 5 touchdown passes. 2nd down and goal, up 38-17. Hudson running onto the field late, so the officials will step in and give the Raiders a chance to sub. And remember, the Raiders don't have to hurry on, and the play clock's going to run out. Bengals don't have any timeouts. But because of the late sub,
offense, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
The Raiders don't have to hustle on at that point, and they just let that clock run out.
That's bad communication right there. We've been talking details, preaching details. There's an example right there. You know, you got to stay in the game the whole time. It's 38-17, and you can't be over there hanging out with your guys, you know, celebrating with 2:25 to go, especially if you're somebody that could be in the short yardage goal line offensive formation.
So now 2nd and goal, Chase to the top of your screen. Yossi Bosch in motion. Brown the handoff. And down inside the 5 at the 4. 27th carry of the day for Chase Brown. With the Zach Moss injury, you knew he was going to get a lot of work. He's got a whole lot of work today.
I wouldn't have guessed 27 touches for Chase Brown, but happy for him. Love the numbers that he's put up today. He's gonna need the cold plunge after the game.
Yep. It's a short week, unfortunately, for Chase Brown and the Bengals.
That, right?
He's going to need extra cold bath. 38-17, Cincinnati at the 2-minute warning.
Happy birthday, Dad. Happy birthday. Got you something?
You said no gift.
We had to get you something.
Thank you, honey.
I got you this.
Did you do this yourself?
Yeah, I had a great teacher.
Happy birthday. I love you. Love you. Thank you.
This is from me to you.
I am genius.
Want to shop Walmart Black Friday deals first? Walmart Plus members get early access to our hottest deals. Join now and get 50% off a 1-year membership. For the deals you desire, join Walmart Plus today and shop Walmart Black Friday deals first.
Hey. No flex, zone. Hey. Hey. No flex, zone. Hey. They know better. They know better.
Get the boneless meal deal only at Wingstop.
Believe me, when it comes to investing, you'll love Carl's Way. Take a left here, please.
But there's a...
Carl's Way is the best way.
Is it? At Schwab, how I choose to invest is up to me.
Exactly. I can invest and trade on my own.
Yes, and I let them manage some investments for me, too.
Let's move on, shall we? No can do.
I'll get out here.
Where are you going?
Schwab.
Schwab, a modern approach to wealth management.
Hey, girl.
Girl! I do not know the name of this girl. What I do know is Neutral is a tasty seltzer made with real vodka and real fruit juice. This one I know. Little orangey. Neutral. Keep it tasty.
It's an epic showdown to take control.
The winner of this battle will have the most pieces on the floor.
The Floor, all new Wednesday after The Masked Singer on Fox.
Will Howard and Ohio State take on Purdue. This big noon Saturday on Fox.
Want some sports trivia? Just ask Siri. Who is the all-time passing touchdowns leader?
Capping off a beautiful day in Cincinnati with what appears to be the Bengals' first home win. 3rd and goal, up 38-17. 2 minutes to go. Joe Burrow, 5 touchdown passes, tying his career high. And on 3rd down, looking for number 6, and Jamar Chase has it swatted away by Jacorian Bennett. Nice play by Bennett in a 21-point game.
Yeah, just really nice job. You're one-on-one, top of the screen. Just going to run a little fade right there. Now, you know how many times that these two have thrown this, and that's in a good spot. And again, we've seen this a lot today. Really good with your eyes not there, but watching the hands, anticipating where that ball is going to be, and then being able to knock it loose.
Field goal try for Evan McPherson. Hit from 44 earlier. From 22. And they don't get the snap off in time. So now a 27-yard try for McPherson. Point is, or the field goal is good rather. I'm so used to saying extra point that a field goal. That counts as 3, not as 1. 41-17 with 1:53 to go in the fourth. Pretty big week for Joe Burrow. He caps it with a 5-touchdown performance today, but I don't know if that's as big as what happened earlier in the week when Macaulay Culkin showed off his Halloween costume. Joe Burrow and Macaulay Culkin, they've often said that they look like one another, but Macaulay Culkin and his team allowed us to share these photos as he went as Joe Burrow for Halloween. We asked Joe about it. It's like, you know, what would you have thought as a 5-year-old kid? Your dad's in Lincoln, Nebraska. You're riding your bike around Memorial Stadium, and somebody comes up to you and goes, the Home Alone kid is going to pretend to be you for Halloween someday. He goes, yeah, it was kind of cool.
Very cool.
Well, he was kind of bah humbug about Halloween in the press conference earlier this week. Oh, I don't really like dressing up. Not a big fan of it. But he was a little more engaged with the idea that Macaulay Culkin wanted to be him for Halloween. So on October 31st, you get the Home Alone guy as you on Halloween, and then the calendar turns to November, and Joe Burrow says, yep, this is my time to shine. 70% completion percentage, leads the NFL. Almost 8 yards an attempt. Rating of over 103. Today it's 115.5 with that 251-yard, 5-touchdown day today.
Very impressive. Very impressive. We touched on it at the top, too. You know, when they're talking about getting back into this, and they've been there and they've done that, that shows you the confidence that this team can have moving forward. And it was a really nice step today by this defense. Now you got to keep it in perspective about the opponent and what they were dealing with. But I'm real happy for Lou Anarumo because it's been a tough season for him so far. They've been trying to figure out exactly what is the best way to play this defensively. They've thrown a lot of things at their opponents, and nothing has really worked well, and now they're getting some guys back and healthy, and that's been the biggest thing.
Go. 2nd down and 10. And up the gut goes Amir Abdullah. Let's get a game break with Carissa Thompson.
Thanks, Kevin. So the Patriots down 7. 4 seconds left on the Titans' 5-yard line. Drake May has all day. Moving around in the pocket, making pass rushers miss. Eventually throws to Ramondre Stevenson, who comes down with it for the touchdown. They would add the extra point in OT.
Goodness. Drake May buying a little time, or a lot of time. 12-yard pickup to Jacoby Myers, and the Raiders with a 1st down. This is going to be an interesting conversation for Antonio Pierce over the next couple of weeks, Daryl, because you've got the bye before you go on the road to take on Miami. And we've seen Desmond Ridder on the field now for the better portion of a quarter and a half, trying to navigate this offense. I recognize that the game is certainly out of hand now, but you're going to have a bye week to get a guy who was a starting quarterback in this league last year ready to go. I wonder if you're going to see quarterback situation develop with the Raiders.
Well, we've already had it one time this year with Aiden O'Connell coming in after a couple of weeks for Gardner Minshew, and I agree with you, Kevin. I think it's something you have to come to terms with. You've got to get a sound answer on who is our number one, and I've always liked that saying. You know, It's got to be designated. We don't have two good guys here. You know, if you have two quarterbacks, you don't have one. So that will be one of the bigger things for the Raiders to kind of work through down the stretch here as the season winds down is finding that guy they want to kind of hook their wagon to a quarterback.
Well, remember, Desmond Ridder was the starting quarterback with the Falcons a year ago, and then the Falcons went out and got Kirk Cousins. They drafted a quarterback, and they traded him to Arizona. And then the Raiders saw him on the practice squad and said, you know what? We've got a quarterback situation. He's still very young, just 25 years old. Let's sign him and see what he's got. Ridder buying some time. And this is an area in which he can help you a little bit, running the football out of the pocket.
A little bit more athleticism than Gardner Minshew. You know, Gardner's done a good job of kind of working through those turnovers that he had, you know, earlier this season. And you know, when you talk to him about it, is like he goes, "It's an anomaly to me." He goes, "I've never really dealt with that before," and he really hadn't. You know, he's got some of the lowest numbers when you compare his starts and get the data there. I mean, he's in there with the Mahomes and the Bradys and the Rodgers when you talk about interception percentage. So it was very strange to him trying to work through that process too.
Ridder on the roll, throws for the end zone, and a touchdown grab by Brock Bowers. And the rookie with his second touchdown catch. 22 yards from Ridder, and the Raiders are on the board with 41 seconds to go. But a quiet day for the leader in the NFL in receptions, just his 5th catch, but this one for a score.
Yeah, but this is well done by both guys. You know, Desmond Ridder keeping it alive, and look at all the defenders there. Look at how he drops that one in right over the top. Got a guy trailing, playing a little bit behind him. You got a guy right in front of him, and he's able to drop that one in on the move.
And a play like that is one of the plays you'll look at as you're deciding what to do in 2 weeks in Miami at that starting quarterback position for the Raiders. So Bowers with the touchdown. Hasn't been a tight end to lead the NFL in catches since Tony Gonzalez did it in 2004. He had 32 catches in October, and that was the thing that paced him to the lead the most in NFL history by a tight end through the first 8 NFL games. You see the yardage. Mike Ditka, Kyle Pitts, and Brock Bowers. Just underlines how good a start Mike Ditka had to his career. It was 1961. We've seen so many amazing tight ends run through in the era of tight ends. And there's Ditka, still standing there from a 1961 season.
3 yards in a cloud of dust. And then Mike Ditka.
Yes. Pretty impressive, but what a start for Brock Bowers. Gardner said he'd never played with a guy that versatile. They line him up almost anywhere on the field.
It's that position that's becoming, it's kind of the Travis Kelce one. It's a tight end body frame, but it can go anywhere on the field. It can go to the X, the Y, the Z, the F positions, and play that very well.
It'll be Kendrick Pryor for the Bengals. Stacked up at the 22-yard line, and Cincinnati will take a knee. And this ball game will come to a close. And the Bengals, for the first time this year, will send their home fans back happy. 0-4 to start, and they're going to say after the game, they're right back in the thick of things as far as making the playoffs.
Well, Thursday becomes a huge game now, and I'm sure it's not going to be hard for Coach Taylor to get his team ready after what happened earlier this year against Baltimore. But they always felt going into this week that there was no time to panic. They still had the ability to control their destiny in a part, and Joe Burrow led that charge. So well done by him here, taking care of an opponent that they should have been able to beat today.
That's going to do it for us in Cincinnati. For Daryl Johnston, Laura Oakman, and our entire crew, I'm Kevin Kugler. We head to Los Angeles for a State Farm Game Break.
Welcome to the State Farm Game Break Show.
Well, Joe Burrow said they were going to have to win.
slap it.
Same thing you need? Hey, little boy. Babe, you want a bagel? You want a bagel? Do you want one? Okay.
Babe.
Yeah.
My dad is here.
Your daddy?
Yeah. He said he was. It rained again?
Yeah, I was getting rained out here. It's all a bit. My big Mark came in like this.
That's true. Oh, damn, we know the dough.
What's going on?
Not much.
Right on, right on. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Juicy. Oh, pop those legs.
He's looking at his photo.
I brought this blanket for old heirloom.
Thank you, because you just pooped on our freaking big old
Oh, okay. Good, man. Yeah, so if you don't throw it away.
Gavin Travis.
You know?
Nice to meet you.
How you spell it? With an I-N?
Yep, G-A-V-I-N.
Yeah, T-R-A-V-I-N.
Oh, thank you.
Good, man. How you doing?
Good.
Got you a little
Right.
young, look like my son.
I got y'all, son.
I got an 11-year-old. You look just like me with it.
Appreciate it.
Get over
You
here.
missed the party last night.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you acting funny? He been acting weird.
Get over here, you juice box.
You acting funny?
Put that in his room until we can.
All right.
Yeah, you missed the party.
You acting funny? You acting funny?
Get a big old fat dick. Give him a big old fat leg.
Cute, cute baby.
What? Grandpa, where you?
You got like a green mark back there, huh?
Yeah, it's a pond right there.
Levy.
Let me. Oh, I printed the picture of it. That was it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Y'all want some cake?
Oh, I want to take it.
Okay. Keyshawn forgot to take it.
Oh,
Oh yeah, Keisha, Veronica, Brian, Tiana, Tiana.
Okay.
It was over there last
I know. I seen Keyshawn this morning and stuff. Running, ripping and running. And I dropped him off the other blanket. Oh, you both got one.
Where you get it from?
I've been having them things for years. Heck years. Yeah. Juicy. I said juicy. Hell yeah, Grandpa, you big old dude. Give me some of that mold. Ooh. God, give me some more.
Huh?
None of my old legs. You old juicy thing. Boy, them things fit. Them things fit your old booty. Boy. And them folks never fit your big old booty. You old juicy booty. What? Grandpa, did you pop your booty? He just looking like that going on here. I never seen these folks. I seen this one before. Oh, hey, how you doing, man?
Yeah, he said, who my old
Man.
ass family member is over there? Why can't I be sick? I can barely speak you. You need to come closer, huh? He said, fade the black cuz over here. Said juicy ass cheeks, boy. Hammerized leg. Can I hold $5?
We got 2 bedroom, 2 bath.
Yeah, check it out.
That's really cute, man. Take that baby home with me, and see, my son came with a full nap. She had heartburn and everything behind her.
2 bedroom, 2 bathroom?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna get a full bedroom.
Okay.
But you see in this crib now.
All right.
You grew up out here?
No, I grew up in Oakland.
Oh, you from town?
Yeah, I went to school out here from my sophomore to senior year.
You like me, I moved from Frisco, West Point, in my sophomore year.
Oh, I gotta watch it.
Cheaper out here.
I got water drive.
I moved from Frisco to Nashville. That was like last bad.
So you can power when they're closed. Y'all got dishwasher too?
Good little.
Yeah, y'all gotta start putting that stuff up.
Yeah, I got to play football and everything.
Oh,
I would have made it in the city.
yeah. This some of the stuff I grew. It ain't.
Yeah. Is it the same one from last time?
No,
The other one.
it's different. It ain't that. They just put it in the
I
jar.
was about to say we was talking a lot. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, we've been here for a week, so shoot. We haven't really did anything.
Oh, okay.
I think I'll get the couch this week.
Oh, all right.
So somebody said.
Oh, okay. Well,
That Ashley. I got the dresser from Ashley's, and I got the other dresser from Amazon.
Oh.
Yeah, we just need a couch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Got the TV.
Yeah.
Got a big. I think I
If I
want.
hear anything about some furniture, I'll let you know.
I really want some bar stools.
Bar stools?
Yeah.
For what?
Cause it's a bar.
Oh. Shit, you don't need the, this is too high for you. You need some, maybe some smaller stools.
Yeah.
What about them 2 bar stools, them beautiful red ones that's sitting in my house? The ones you ever tripped?
Oh, I never
Remember the one
tripped.
by the sliding door? The one by the sliding door that you be sitting in? With the covered plastic thing?
Okay. Well, you trying to get down?
I got 2 of them. I'll
You
send you a
think you can
picture.
walk?
Okay.
If you like them, we got them from some rich white lady and shit, you know what I'm saying? I don't got space for them.
Hey.
You ain't gonna show me how to crawl?
Yeah, you know how to crawl. You be going.
He seen Keanu running, he got to try to catch up.
You see your cousin running?
Keanu was too much for me.
Okay.
He got the fireplace.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to baby with that.
Yeah, Keanu, bust her head open over here, going too fast.
Man. Oh. Now you know me now?
He's so funny.
I look at your mom looking like me. Oh.
What did you look at? He's so funny.
You see, like you see some twins?
Dude, I don't really need nothing else.
Huh.
Pretty good.
Right? This is cool.
Yeah, it's like a cool.
Huh. You want to get down, don't you? Let me see what you gonna do.
Got 2 pools.
Oh yeah, they got 2 pools.
Oh, 2 pools?
A workout room.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Huh. What you gonna do?
Say nothing. On the whole front.
What months is he now?
8.
8?
He'll be 9 this month.
Oh, God. Just see what you can do. You can roll it.
Come on, dude. It's too much.
You got to stretch before you move.
Yeah. You know, it takes some time to move these old parts. These are fresh and shoot. It ain't like my cousin. She's slingy. I'm juicy. Oh, goodness.
Let me hear all that.
Oh, good. Grab my baby.
We like an hour away from Sac.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, you're closer than that.
It's an hour. 30?
40.
40? Well, it said an hour when I was visiting.
Oh. Tuesday. Right off the freeway.
Yeah,
Oh, how y'all find this spot?
I did.
You did? Oh. How you like the neighbors?
It's cool. Actually, my neighbor downstairs, she's like, she's not hecka old, but like, you know, probably like 60, she cool.
Oh, okay. She? Yes.
Yeah, 40 minutes.
Oh, 40? Oh, there you go. Trust me. It's a cool neighborhood. You know, Stockton could be ghetto.
Yes, we were thinking.
Yeah. I was expecting, because we've been looking for like a month. I'm like, hell, the Stockton, hell ghetto. Then I finally found the place.
Oh, okay.
We got it out
What is
there.
this, north, south, east? North.
Oh, you gotta have, is that gate, does it close?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, y'all got secure stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And security,
Oh, right on.
24 hours.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Hey, baby cat.
We're gonna do Thanksgiving at the house.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Where else am I at?
I don't know. You might be going to your mama's house.
No, she don't do Thanksgiving.
Oh. Is your grandma still over there?
Nah, she just went home.
Oh, okay. Juicy. Juicy.
See, you know how to do it now. Gavin didn't taught him how to do it.
Let's tell your mama you be walking in, man.
Yeah, he
What?
is.
He gonna be a running back. Derrick Henry. 6 foot running back.
Alright, okay, dude, drop you off some of my stuff since I was out here.
Oh, let me get you these pictures. Hold on.
When we forget them again.
Before we forget it.
And we didn't have this for you for like 6 months, 5 months.
Oh,
My dad's, we ain't giving my dad nothing.
We done took these pictures almost 3 months ago.
oh, alright. What is it? Did I make some pictures? Thanks.
In 6 months?
No, that was the Stockton and
Oh.
Macy. Ball.
Ooh.
These are for your dad.
You need some scissors?
No. Well, they gonna get what they get.
What are you trying to see?
This
Where
is
you
what
trying to
they
go?
Next 1 year.
Thank you.
And this is heat. That's all you need. But yeah, we took 6 more pictures.
Yeah. Oh. Hold on.
That's your beauty? Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Alright, you been in that bitch now. We're gonna take probably Christmas one.
Okay. Hey, you trying to get, you squirming. You squirming. What you want to do? Get down? All right. Get on out of here. Get on out of here. Drumsticks. Oh, no, them turkey legs. They're not no drumsticks. Ah. Oh. Pop 'em.
You got you a little princess.
Pop 'em. Oh, God, did you rush them anything?
It ain't no ugly babies in my family. It's gross.
Yeah.
Restroom, drink.
No. You gonna need a restroom?
Got water. You need a water?
Yeah, I'll take a water. I'm gonna use the restroom. Then we're gonna be burning her up.
Put some more.
8 months, you said.
Yeah, we be 9 months to the 26th.
What's the middle name?
Kyrie.
Kyrie.
Yep, like Keyshawn's. Except with a K instead of the C.
Okay. The real, the New York spelling.
Yep.
So Gavin Kyrie.
Yep. Gavin Kyrie Wilburn. What is you looking at?
Busy.
Always. You down there taller than
He's pretty big for I was gonna say.
Right,
Hey,
well,
run.
yeah.
He's
He's-
tall
he
and
laughing.
run for it.
trapping. Oh. Yeah, he's very alert.
All right.
There's the water in the closet.
Oh, okay. In here?
Yeah.
Alright. We're gonna get out of here. Got one more stop, then we are back to the key. Alright, Juicy.
Appreciate y'all for stopping by.
Okay, nice meeting you, brother. And,
Come back.
You gave me some good. I know, I called Keyshawn, he was, hey man, get up, dude, I'm trying to make my round. Ain't gotta go. Give me one more, Juicy, where you at? I don't know what y'all in there.
I'll get you going.
Ooh, you got some good goodies. All right, baby, come on. All right, okay.
Boy, don't know this grandpa like a motherfucker. You look like this crazy motherfucker.
All right, guys, see you later.
Try to say,
All right. You can get it.
And we gotta go at 4, right?
about 4:30. Shit, I'm saying, got no gas in the car anymore.
Should we what?
Still ain't got no gas.
Should we go there?
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that's facts.
Next week.
I know you don't want to hear your dad now. He said he's gonna be here.
Huh?
I said he said he's gonna be here. Stop! That's what I do to it.
Who called?
Yeah.
I feel like they want some Arkansas. I don't know. Like the guy just didn't bring this back. What is?
What I say? What I say? Huh?
Probably just relaxing there, like she wasn't gonna keep getting.
Oh, you, that's okay.
I knew I was a trick. The timing's like fucking up. I said that when we first moved, I said that it was really the other thing was hopefully how we made how I had that. Right, I'm gonna do saying 4 or 5 minutes. I said at the same time as my phone when we first moved in.